This broadcast is presented under the legal ownership authority of Magnitude Sports. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Magnitude Sports. Send it up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome. We are live here for a conference doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the visiting West Fargo Patriots. It is also Back the Blue night. We got your pregame show coming up here with the Back the Blue Festivities starting as soon as West Fargo's done warming up, and then we'll have the national anthem and the starting lineups after that, and then ceremonial first pitch, and then first pitch. If I got that all right, I think I did. Let's take a break and come back and see if I'm right or wrong right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. Once again, you can find us online, facebook.com/Magnitude TV Plus. Also, search the Magnitude TV Plus handles on Instagram and X. Give us a follow there. All that cool stuff. If you would want to look at our broadcast schedule, you can find that at the top of our Facebook page, pinned to the top of our Facebook page, or we can take a look at it right now. Hopefully, it's scrolled down far enough. Yes, it is scrolled down far enough. The Comets took on Mayport today, and they split. Mayport won the first game 7-6 in 8 innings. They were tied 4-4 going into the 8th. Mayport scored 3 in the top of the 8th, and then the Comets scored 2 and had the tying run on third before a pop-out to right field ended the game. But then the Comets would bounce back in Game 2 with an 8-3 victory over the Mayport Post 8/93 Patriots. I'm assuming they may have co-opted with a couple other small towns too. I'm not 100% sure. Stars and West Fargo right now. Tomorrow the Astros will take on the Spikes at 12 noon, and then the Moorhead Blues will host the Stars in a non-conference game. It says 12 noon on there, but I was notified just a couple of hours ago that they have bumped that up to 10 a.m. first pitch due to heat. So we think we're going to have that game on for you, but we'll find out for sure when we get over there and they say, yeah, you can come in, or no, not this time. That's kind of how that's going to work out because I haven't been there in a couple of years. So, and then the Stars will wrap up conference play on the 21st against Dickinson. They also have a road game against Fargo Post 2 mixed into the, but we will not have a broadcast of that one. So it's the lone conference game that we won't have a broadcast of this year. I believe you can catch it on the Fargo Post 2 YouTube channel. So let's see here. Taking a peek out the window, we got the everybody coming to the field here. Let's take a quick look at our weather forecast. 85 degrees currently here at Starion Bank Field. Looking at 5:30 p.m. start for this one, and pretty bright, sunny, and hot. Warm, and on the turf it's even a little bit warmer. Let's take it live to the field now here on Magnitude Sports for Back the Blue night.
Hi everybody. Okay. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. I'm sure we'll get season gets closer, but I really want to thank you guys for all coming out for our Back the Blue night. This is Post 400's third annual, so it's getting bigger every year. We're raising more money, which is awesome. I want to start out just by thanking all the officers that came out tonight. So from BCI, we have Agent Mark Nickel, who's my dad. And then Cass County, we have Sheriff Jesse Johnner and Chief Deputy Dean Holland. From Clay County, we have Sheriff Mark Empting. And then from the Fargo Police Department, we have Captain Matt Christensen and Chief Travis Stavanovich. So every year we are raising money for the North Dakota Peace Officers Association's Emergency Relief Fund. This fund exists to help officers during times of financial need or anything like that. So we really, as at Post 400, love that we get to raise money for this and show our support for these officers that sacrifice so much for us. So again, thank you guys for coming out tonight, and then thank you everybody in the stands for coming out and supporting. We get to have a live national anthem singer this year, which we haven't had before. So Rachel Anderson is going to do that for us. But I believe first we're going to do starting lineups for West Fargo and Post 400. Thanks, guys.
All right, Ava, here's your lineups and batting orders. First for the visiting West Fargo Patriots. Batting order leading off will be the third baseman number 2, Max Zanker. Batting second at first base number 12, Jake Dangaroo. Batting third at shortstop number 14, Jet Collins. Batting fourth at second base number 1, Brody Medina. Batting fifth will be the right fielder number 11, Cooper Fuchs. Batting sixth in center field number 15, J.J. McMenemy. Batting seventh and catching number 9, Ryan Camarillo. Batting eighth, the designated hitter number 8, Austin O'Lean. Batting ninth in left field number 3, Landon Zink. And on the mound for the Patriots in game 1, number 23, Josh Gustafson. Rest of the Patriot roster, number 4, Luke Finn. Number 5, Holt Thomas. Number 6, Brody Strong. Number 7, Caden Rademacher. Number 10, Hudson Henrich. Number 21, Jordan Clemenson. And number 22, Parker Henrich. Patriots are coached by Jordan Rowe, assisted by Kendall Schlieve and Gene Gunderson. Here's your lineup and batting order for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Leading off will be the left fielder number 26, Michael Essex. Batting second at first base, number 19, Gus Wermeyer. Batting third, check that, in center field number 3, Kane Mathiasen. Batting fourth at second base, number 2, Colby Hansen. Batting fifth, the right fielder number 11, Gus Pankratz. Batting sixth, designated hitter number 12, C. Vegan. Batting seventh and catching number 7, Caleb Blanchette. Batting eighth, the shortstop number 10, Max Ammerman. Batting ninth, third baseman number 9, Ethan Dahl. On the mound for the Stars, number 17, Braden Donner. Remainder of your Stars roster, number 1, Jack Bjornson. Number 4, Tyler Frederick. Number 15, Tucker Kozin. Number 6, Alex Christofferson. Number 18, Jacob Klinsky. Number 13, Peyton Oxner. Number 5, Mason Center. And number 8, Dylan Sulver. The Stars are coached by Don Bryan, assisted by Jeff Fichtner and Kate Schwampy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you please stand. We take a moment to honor our great country as Rachel Anderson, a 9th grader at Shanley High School, sing our national anthem.
Oh, say
All right, now the two teams will get together to take photos with the law enforcement.
Okay, and for tonight's first pitch from Fargo PD, we have Chief Travis Stavanovich. Thank you for being willing to do this.
The photo will happen. I just got it out of order, I guess. That is Ava Nickel, who is emceeing the Back the Blue night, doing a fantastic job and has done a fantastic job the last 2 years plus this year, so 3 years. And the Fargo Post 400 Stars will be the first team to huddle up and get a photo here with our state law enforcement. And now West Fargo will join in. All right, and that will conclude our Back the Blue night. Once again, a free will donation taken at the concession stand and the admissions gate, and all that money goes to the NDOPA or AP, PA, I believe, emergency fund. And Starion Bank is here tonight with free hot dog vouchers as well as the Stars take the field. And the coaches exchange lineups with our umpires. Reggie Jackson is one of the three. I did not get word on the other two. Let's take a look at how these two teams line up side by side here. All right, so the Stars, after their 2 wins over Williston yesterday, 19-15 overall, 6-6 in conference play. West Fargo 26-12 overall, 9-3. They went 1-1 in a couple days ago in their conference doubleheader against Bismarck Governors. West Fargo would win the first game 4-0, but then fall in the second game by the score of 9-5. So the Governors and the Patriots split. So the Patriots come into this one on a 1-game losing streak. Stars come in on a 2-game winning streak. Stars coached by head coach Donnie Bryant. The Patriots by head coach Jordan Roll. Stars 3-2 in their last 5, 2-3 for the Patriots in their last 5, and there you see the numbers scored and allowed. In conference play for the Stars, they've been outscored 44-39, while the West Fargo Patriots have outscored their opponents in conference play 87-47. So there's all the numbers on that there for you. And we'll go ahead and pull up the AA Legion standings. That is not correct, and maybe it'll refresh with the correct ones, and it will. So West Fargo currently in number 2, 3 games back of Fargo Post 2 at 9-3 in conference play, with the Grand Forks defeating Bismarck in both games last night. That bumps the Stars up from 6th to 5th. So we'll see if the Stars can get a little bit more ground here tonight against West Fargo. It won't be an easy test. I was joking with Coach Jordan Roll And I was like, after I was collecting lineups, and I was like, good luck. Just, a good sportsmanship type of good luck. And then the way it came out, I was like, maybe we need it more than you do. And Jordan's like, you never know. It's just a baseball game. So there you go. You got a little insight there. So we'll go ahead and get things ready to roll here.
First pitch,
5:27 for the first pitch. Once again, 85 degrees here in Fargo. Get the scoreboard to work here. There we go, 2-1 is our score. Or our ball strike count, I meant to say. And this is a ground ball that'll be fouled back to even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Max Zenker, Jake Dangerud, and Jet Collins. The third baseman, first baseman, and shortstop will be your 1, 2, 3 hitters here for West Fargo. And then the middle of the order will be Brody Medina, Cooper Fuchs, and J.J. McManamy. That was the new one that I had to get used to. And then the bottom of the order, Ryan Camillo, Austin O'Lean, and Landon Zeke. Josh Gustafson will be your starting pitcher for West Fargo in Game 1. On the mound here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars is Braden Donner. Full count now here to the leadoff batter, Max Zenker. And the pitch is going to be fouled away and will stay at a full count at 3-2. And he'll walk him. So West Fargo gets their leadoff batter on base.
Batting second, number 12, first baseman Jake Dangerud.
And the first pitch is going to miss for a ball.
No pitch. A walk has been called.
Oh, balk, no pitch. So a balk has been called. Now will advance Zenker to second base. Jake Dangerud is the batter. He's the first baseman here for West Fargo. West Fargo 26-12 overall under head coach Jordan Roll, 9-3 in conference play. When playing on the road, they are 13-8. But when playing on the road in conference play, they are an impressive 7-1. That one will bounce off the glove, and running into third is Zenker. 1 ball and no strike. So Zenker already to third, gets a free pass to first, then a balk on a free pass to second, and a stolen base on a wild pitch to third. So he's not had to work too hard to get the first 3 bases under his belt. 1-0 pitch. That's in for a strike. We're even at 1-1. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Vixen Moorhead, Sweet Shots, J. Dietz Construction, Frank's Lounge, Valley Service of Fargo, Legacy Plumbing, to name a few of our great sponsors. And the pitch, 1-1, and it's cranked foul, and it'll be 1-2. Don't forget, every single game of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Mandan, North Dakota at BNC National Bank Field, you can catch it right here on Magnitude Sports. We'll have every game from the opening game to the championship game, and we'll send somebody to Shelby, North Carolina here on Magnitude Sports. Here's the 1-2. Bouncing ball right up, and that is picked up, fired over, and safe at first. And the run will score. It'll go into the books as an error, and it's 1-0 West Fargo.
Batting third, number 14, shortstop Jack Collins.
Well, they put it on as a hit. I don't know if I agree with that, but they put it on as a hit. Maybe they thought that he was going to run it out. So we'll go ahead and remove the error and put a hit on the board instead. And now a hit by a pitch will put another runner on base. So runners on first and second now here. And West Fargo threatening to do some major damage here early on. They have outscored their opponents 227 to 132. That is just shy of a 100-run difference. See, that would be 195 plus 195 on the run advantage, but that is overall, including conference and non-conference play. But they've outscored their conference opponents by 40, 87 to 47. 2-3 in their last 5 as Coach Fichtner has an early visit to the mound here. Rewinding a little bit on West Fargo's season, back on July 7th, they picked up an 8-5 and a 13-3 win over Grand Forks. That was up at Kraft Field in Grand Forks. The 9th through the 12th, they played in 5 games down in Rapid City. The Patriots went 2-3 in those 5 games. And then they come back from Rapid City and split with the Bismarck Governors on July 15th, a 4-0 win and a 9-5 loss. After today's game against the Stars, they'll have a couple more conference doubleheaders that they'll have to be concerned about. And, well, not necessarily concerned, but be sure that they play well. They have a doubleheader versus Dickinson on the 22nd of July. That'll be a home game at Young Field for West Fargo. And then they'll wrap up conference play the very next day at Young Field against a very impressive Mandan Chiefs team. We have another hit batter, and the bases are loaded. 1-0 in favor of West Fargo, and bases loaded here. Jake Dangerud on third, Jet Collins on second. That was Brady Medina, sorry, who just got hit by the pitch and now is walked. No, I was right the first time. It was Brody, or is it? I can't read the handwriting. It's either an O or an A. But it's BR something DY, so it's either Brody or Brady. Somebody want to chime in on the chat and tell me which one it is? That'd be great, because I seriously cannot read the handwriting on the lineup card here. Next time he comes up, I can pay attention to our PA announcer, too, and get that one figured out. 2 balls and a strike to the batter. I believe it is Cooper Fuchs. He would be wearing jersey number 11. Yep, they got number 11 up on the scoreboard. Strike there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count. And that one is going to be popped up and foul. Once again, base is loaded, and a fly ball foul territory over the West Fargo dugout and out of play. We'll stay at 2-2. It's Brody. Thank you so much for that information, Kayla. Kaylee, excuse me. Mistook the E for an A, just like I mistook the O for an A for Brody. So thank you. Thank you very much. Brody Medina is on first base right now. One's popped up, and that will also be out of play. So we'll stay right where we're at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Actually, we're at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss for a strikeout. Get the first out. Bases remain loaded with 1 away, and it's a 1-0 lead for West Fargo. And JJ, let me look at the pronunciation. McMenemy. J.J. McMenemy. Hopefully I got that right. 1 ball, no strike to count. Certainly want to thank everybody who tuned in. This is always a fun matchup to call. West Fargo's always been a really good team over the last 4 or 5 years or so. And they are showing just how good they are tonight, wearing their primarily black with orange stripe and green helmets. They were primarily green and orange until a couple of years ago when they introduced the Horace Hawk colors into their jersey color scheme. And now you occasionally see them in the mostly black jerseys. 2-1 the count as that one's fouled away. It's now 2-2. McMenemy, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, and McMenemy will foul that one away, and we'll still be at 2-2. A lot of fouled away pitches early on in this top of the first inning here. Stars currently ranked 5th, while West Fargo currently ranked 2nd in the AA statewide standings. And that will be a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts for outs 1 and 2. Needs to get 1 more out here to get out of a bases-loaded jam, and he's going to get that opportunity against Ryan Camarillo. Here's the windup from Donner, and a check swing for strike 1. And that one's a little bit high. Braden Donner, the pitcher, Caleb Blanchett catching. You got Gus Wermeyer at first, Kobe Hansen at second, Max Ammerman the shortstop, and Ethan Dahl at third. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Donner. In for strike 2. Nicely done. Michael Essex in left field, Kane Mathiasen in center field, and Gus Pankratz in right field. Ryan Camarillo is the batter once again here for the West Fargo Patriots. They have a 1-0 lead. 2 away and the bases loaded. And the 1-2 pitch fouled away will stay at 1-2. One-two delivery number 2. Swing and a miss, and they got him, and they'll leave 3 on base. The Stars get lucky in the top of the first there after a disastrous start. They come back and finish strong. And it's only 1-0. It could have been much worse. We'll see if the Stars have a response when they bring their bats out to the plate after this break here on Magnitude Sports.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, welcome back. Josh Gustafson, your starting pitcher here for the West Fargo Patriots. Behind the plate catching is Ryan Camarillo. At first base, you have Jake Dangerud. At second base, you have Brody Medina. At third base, or at shortstop, excuse me, you have Jet Collins. And then at third base is Max Zenker. And in the outfield, in left is Landon Zink. In center is J.J. McMenemy. And in right field, there's Cooper Fuchs. And that's how the Patriots will set up defensively here in game 1 of this conference doubleheader. Patriots looking to get their 10th conference win of the season. They're currently 9-3. They have 2 games to try and do it. Michael Essex will lead things off. He is your left fielder. We'll see Gus Wermeyer and Kane Mathias in this inning as well. The middle of the order for the Stars has second baseman Colby Hansen, right fielder Gus Pankratz, and the DH Seth Egan. And then the bottom of the order is the catcher Caleb Blanchette, the shortstop Max Ammerman, and the third baseman Ethan Dahl. Strike 1 here to Michael Essex. And Essex will lean back, and that one maybe just missed a hair high for ball 1, so 1-1 the count. Couple of pitches for Gustafson, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Swung on, and he tapped it foul, and we'll be at 1-2. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, Bell Bank, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Mandy's of FargoND.com, and Play It Again Sports. And that'll be a drop third strike, and Essex will be thrown out, and they'll go around the horn. And for out number 1.
Number 19, first baseman Gus Wermeyer.
Gus Wermeyer will step onto the plate now. He hit his first home run during the Bozeman invite, went to right field. It was a solo shot. That was about a week ago. Comes the 4th Stars player to hit a home run this season. 3 officially, 1 happened in a scrimmage game. Well, actually, I take that back. It is 4 now because the guy who hit it in the scrimmage game, Seth Egan, has also hit a couple since that scrimmage game earlier this season. 1 ball, no strike. So it is 4. Sirens in the background here on Back the Blue Night. Strike 1. Somebody's in trouble. We had a lot of sirens yesterday in the Stars doubleheader against, oh man, I'm drawing a blank. The game was last night. Who did they play? Minot, right? No. Wow, I'm going to have to look back on our own schedule and see who we played. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is pitch number 9, and it's outside for ball 3. Full count now here to Gus Wermeyer. And that one's going to be, it's Williston that they played last night. Left field, and is going to drop for a base hit. Wermeyer on with a bloop base hit to left field. Dropped right in between Jet Collins, the shortstop, and Landon Zink out there in medium left field. Kane Mathiasen, well, you don't need a PA announcer. Whenever I hear the Red Hot Chili Peppers, I know it's Kane Mathiasen. Outside for ball 1. Gustafson will check Wermeyer on first. He'll come set from the belt, deliver. Swing and a miss. Strike 2-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count now here to Kane Mathiasen. On deck is Colby Hansen. 1 away, runner on first, Gus Wermeyer. That runner's checked by Gustafson. Gustafson will set, start from the belt, deliver, and that one is going to be popped out. Foul play, foul territory, left side. Strike number 2. Gustafson checks the runner again, comes set, moves his foot. Lucky he didn't get lucky So I'm still kind of mesmerized by the bases loaded balk-off that we had last night. And now I carefully watch the pitcher there, and I feel like he was that close to potentially balking there. One ball, no strike here. Once again, Colby Hansen, the batter. Gus Wermeyer remains on first. And Colby Hansen with a bouncing ball towards third. Zenker picks it up, fires it over to first, and got it. They will strand one on base, and it will remain 1-0 after 1 inning of play here in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. Hit for each team. Patriots leave 3, Stars leave 1 on base, and that's where we sit after 1 inning of play. We'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit mandysoffargoND.com and discover something new today. mandysoffargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
All right, welcome back. Braden Donner will start his second inning of work here for the Stars. And let's see here, number 8. That is Austin O'Lean. He'll be the leadoff batter. So it's the 8, 9, and 1 batters here for West Fargo in the top of the second. And O'Lean will start it off with a high fly ball into shallow center field. Well, more like medium center field. And the catch is made for out number 1 by Kane Mathiasen.
Batting ninth, number 3, left fielder Landon Zink.
So 1 away, and Landon Zink, the batter now. Batting 9th in the lineup. He'll take the first pitch for a strike, I think. No, a ball. And there's the strike, 1-1. Braden Donner on pitch 38 coming up here. And that's a hard hit ball through the 5-6 gap into left field. Michael Essex picks it up. It's a base hit and a single for Landon Zink.
Third baseman number 2, Max Zinker.
We'll go back to the top of the order now here with Max Zinker, third baseman. The pitch. In for strike 1. No balls and 2 strikes. Zinker takes the second strike looking. Pickoff attempt at first. Zink's back in time, no problem. Stars 6-6 in conference play. They are 3-1 when playing at home in conference play. Getting the 2 wins over Williston last night. And then that other conference game was so long ago, I don't even remember who it was. And I'm not getting old. It was like, I think like the first or second game of the season. ball and 2 strikes. And now we're at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Max Zenker, the batter, Landon Zink, the run on first. Zink takes off, and he'll lift that one foul. So they'll bounce off the brick-themed padding and back into left field. Max Ammerman will trot back to his shortstop position. Stay tight at 2-2 for the moment. We'll see if Zink takes off again here. He took off on the last pitch. And no, he'll stay put this time. That's a line drive shot. Michael Essex has it. Out number 2. Michael Essex able to make the move to come in and securely catch that line drive shot to left field by Max Zinker. They'll bring up Jake Dangerud. And the first pitch to Dangerud's in for strike 1. It's 0-1 the count now. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by D&M Industries and Century Builders, Grease Monkey, and Kingpins. I went to Kingpins earlier today. I went to the Barron's restaurant and had the wings. Those are really good. It's the second time that I had visited there. Last time I had the classic pepperoni pizza, and that's really good too. Me personally, I like the crust a little bit crispier, but if you like a little bit more softer crust on your pizza, you'll love that pizza at Kingpins. They'll try and pick off the runner, and he'll go back in time. I had it's a pound of boneless wings, and I had a mix of lemon pepper dry rub and Cajun seasoning dry rub. It was really, really good. The boneless wings have a little bit of a crisp, and then once you get through the initial crisp, they're kind of a little bit more tender. They were really good. 2-1 the count. And they throw up to second. That's going to be close. They got him, according to the umpire. We'll be back with more in a moment here as that will take the runner off base. And no runs, no hits. No, check that. No runs, 1 hit. And no errors and nobody left on. We'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyper bowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. We move to the home half of the second. It remains 1-0 here in favor of West Fargo, and Gus Pankratz will lead it off here for the Stars. So it'll be Gus Pankratz, the designated hitter Seth Egan, and the catcher Caleb Blanchette that we'll see this inning here for the Stars. And that pitch is in for a strike from Gustafson. Gustafson will deliver another one that will miss down low. That'll pull the count even to 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the windup in the 1-1 delivery. Swung on, a bouncing ball up the middle, and it will bounce over where the glove would have been from shortstop Jet Collins, and it'll be a base hit.
Number 12, designated hitter, C. Egan.
Seth Egan doing a wonderful job on the mound yesterday in that second game against Williston. Or actually, no, it was the first game. It was the first game that went to no, it was the second game that went to extra innings, and that's the one that Seth Egan pitched in. So tied 4-4 going into the 8th yesterday between the Stars and the Keybirds. And the Stars got the bases loaded, and the Williston pitcher balked, and that brought in the winning run from third. A rather anticlimactic walk-off, but a win nonetheless. No balls and 2 strikes here to Seth Egan. That was pitch 21 for Gustafson. Pitch 22 is coming up here. He'll chuck Pankratz, the runner on first. He'll wind, deliver the pitch, swing and miss. Maybe he caught a piece of it. 'Cause he's still at the plate on an 0-2 count. And that will be a little high. One ball and 2 strikes. And that one's going to be popped up. Foul territory. And on the first base side, Jake Dangerud makes the catch for the out. That's out number 1.
Batting 7, number 7, catcher, Kayla Blanchett.
All right, Caleb Blanchett had a couple of ground outs yesterday, but in those couple final games at the Bozeman Invite, he led things off in the championship game on his first plate appearance with an RBI, with a 3-run RBI triple. Here he'll pop up to right field, and the catch is made there by Cooper Fuchs. So Blanchett starting to dip down a little bit in his hitting streak just as he was about to get hot. Now he's cooling off a little bit. We'll see if me talking about him cooling down will heat him up again, because apparently talking about how hot he's been as a hitter has not worked. 2 away, and that pitch is going to miss for a ball. 1-1 or 1-0. Max Ammerman, the batter, if I haven't mentioned that already. Gus Pankratz, the runner on first. Gustafson delivers. That one's fouled off. Third base side and out of play. We're at 1-1. One ball and 1 strike. Gustafson delivers. Low for ball 2. Gustafson will get the signal. Now check over his left shoulder at the runner on first. And now time is called, and time is called by Ammerman, the batter, I believe. And Gustafson will be given the okay to pitch. He'll take another look at first. He'll come set. He'll start the delivery from the belt. 1-2 on the way. Ground ball, and hopping over it is Pankratz, and there'll be a base hit into right field. Runners on first and second now here for the Stars. And that will allow the inning to continue, as coming up to the plate is Ethan Dahl.
Third baseman, Ethan Dahl.
2 outs, 2 base runners. Pankratz on second, Ammerman on first, Ethan Dahl the batter. Wind up in the delivery. He's looking for a bunt, or at least that's what he suggested. He'll take the strike. It's 0-1. And that helicopter flyover scheduled by team president Jeff Gould here in the top of the second. And it was right on cue. They asked him to go over when there was 2 outs. Because he is that awesome. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Ethan Dahl. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And that one is lifted and foul. Stay at 1-2 after the fouled away pitch. I'm going to say hi to Jim from Denver, North Carolina. I know he's going to watch this on demand. I know he has other commitments right now. He's not able to watch it live, but pretty sure he'll come back later. So welcome in, Jim, on your on-demand watching. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pankratz on second, Ammerman on first. The runner's on for the Stars as Gustafson will motion towards second, and Pankratz will tag up. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away, 2 on. 1-0 ball game. Fouled back. We'll stay at 1-2. And a check swing, I think they got him. And there'll be a drop third strike and a tag out. That will strand 2 on base, and that will take us to... I heard a ding. I'm not sure what that was, but hopefully it wasn't anything major. I don't know if you heard it. I'm pretty sure it was in my headset, a computer sound. But looks like we're okay after I check everything really quick. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
For an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
All right, 2, 3, 4 batters for West Fargo, starting with Jake Dangerud, who got stranded on his at-bat last inning when his teammate got caught stealing. This one, he'll pump foul, and he'll get a restart on his ball strike count, and he'll start with a strike. 0-1. Fouled off to the third base side. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that one's going to escape and even things up at 1-1. Jet Collins and Brody Medina will be the other 2 batters we see this inning, in addition to Jake Dangerud. One ball and 1 strike. Donner delivers. And Blanchette tried to frame it, but couldn't convince the umpire, and it's 2-1. Donner with the 2-1 delivery, and that one sent a fly ball. Kane Mathiasen running back. He'll get underneath it, and he'll make the catch. Trout number 1.
Shortstop number 14, Jack Collins.
Well, Jack Collins is the batter, and we got a little disagreement on a first name. We're going to find out next here, as that will be a 6-3 ground out for the second out. So, is it Brody or Brady? Briat Anderson, let us know.
Second baseman, number 1, Brody Medina.
It is Brody. So, there you go. And that one is sent. I missed it. I didn't see where it went. But apparently it was out number 3. I was looking down for a split second to check something on the roster. 1-0 West Fargo. We're back with more in a moment. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Century Builders' integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
All right, welcome back. Top of the order here is Michael Essex with his next trip to the plate, and that'll be a ground ball to short. Collins will pick it up, fire it over. Safe at first. They were able to run him out. He was able to run it out. An infield hit from Michael Essex. He is a speedy one. There's no doubt about it. Gus Wermeyer now the batter. He was 0 for 1 prior to that infield single that 9 times out of 10 would have been a 6-3 ground out. Or if Michael Essex is not on your team, 10 times out of 10 would be a 6-3 ground out. Here's the pitch. He's looking for a bunt. Nice bunt laid down there by Wermeyer. And the throw is high. He's safe. Essex to third, and a wild throw into left field, and Essex will score. So there's going to be at least one error on the play. We'll see if they
Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
put a second one up or not. And yes, they will put a second one up. So 2 errors and a run scores, and we have a tie ball game with Kane Mathiasen coming to the plate. So a little miscommunication that cost West Fargo a run. You're not going to see that too often from the West Fargo Patriots. Third baseman coming in, thinking that Mathiasen might bunt. He does not, but he will take the strike. 0-1. Wermeyer on second base. he will show bunt, pull it back, swing, and tap it foul. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. And that's out number 1. That went over the top of the ball on the pitch there. And Gustafson will chalk up another strikeout. Kobe Hansen, the batter now. And he'll show bunt. Hansen will drop a bunt down the third baseline. He will hustle, but he will get thrown out, and Wermeyer moves to third. So the second out is on the board, and Wermeyer's 90 feet closer to home. So with Gus Wermeyer on first, it'll bring Gus Pankratz to the plate to try and see if one Gus can bat in the other. Here's the windup from Gustafson. Strike 1. Nice pitch. I have Gustafson at 42 pitches now, so we pitch 43 according to my numbers. And then the 0-1. That's 0-2 now. And this is a bouncing ball to short. Can Pankratz run it out? Nope, he cannot. They'll strand one on base, and that'll take care of business here in the third. It is 1-1. One less hit for the Stars. There we go. Now your numbers are correct. 1 run on 2 hits, 1 run on 4 hits, 2 errors for the Stars, and 3 and 4 for the left on base. That is all correct. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, welcome back. You'll be the 5, 6, 7 batters here for West Fargo. Starting with Cooper Fuchs, right fielder. We'll see center fielder J.J. McMenemy, and also ball 1. And also catcher Ryan Camarillo. 1-1 ball game here. Stars get 1 in the bottom half of the third to knot it up, and a new ball game to start the fourth. 2 balls, no strikes. And that one's going to left field, and that'll be a base hit. A nice solid hit there by Cooper Fuchs. And now J.J. McMenemy, the center fielder, will step up to the plate. Showing bunt and pulls it back. Missed for a ball. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 from Donner, and that's inside for 2 balls and no strikes. You know, with the pitch clock being used in the state and regional tournament, you have to wonder for the teams that use the number system, when does that pitch clock start? And does it pause in a moment like the one you just saw? I guess we'll find out together come state and regional tournament time. There's a strike. 2-1 the count. Also want to say thanks to the North Dakota State Railroad Museum for jumping on board here with Magnitude Sports. Proud supporter of that Central Plains Regional, which we'll have every game of from Mandan here on Magnitude Sports. So if your team makes it to the Central Plains Regional, you can follow your team right here on Magnitude Sports. You also can watch the preview shows for the Central Plains Regional. The first 2 episodes are live on our YouTube channel, and we have the links to those 2 videos in the description of this live broadcast here. It will be a 5-part series, and that one's a hard hit ball to short. And they'll try and turn the double, and they do. A 6-4-3 double play will take the runners off base.
Catcher number 9, Ryan Camarillo.
McMenemy grounds into a 6-4-3 double play. And now the catcher, Ryan Camarillo, comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1 in this contest. And that one's high for a ball, 1-0. Low for 2 balls and no strikes. Two 2-0 pitch will bounce away in 3 pitches and a 3-0 count. And he will deliver the strike there. So 3-1 on the no swing strike. And we'll see if he can deliver another one. He will. It looked a little low, and I don't blame Camarillo for not swinging at that one. Full count and a payoff pitch coming up here for Braden Donner. And he'll hit him, and that will put him on base.
Designated hitter number 8, Austin O'Lee.
Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner here for Camarillo. And that courtesy runner is going to be
Number 6,
Bodie Strom. So if you've never been to Mandan, or maybe it's been a while since you've been to Mandan, those Central Plain preview videos will certainly tell you what you are able to do in the Mandan area during the tournament when your team is not playing. Or maybe your team won't make it and you just want to go there as a general fan. Those videos will be helpful as well. Trying to pull the strings on a really cool part 6, but it's definitely going to be at least a 5-part series. High fly ball left field. Michael Essex has it. And that is the end of the inning. They leave one stranded on base as we're halfway through the ball game now here. Going to the middle of the fourth and the bottom of the fourth when we return after the break. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back. Home half of the fourth coming up. It'll be Seth Egan, Caleb Blanchette, and Max Ammerman, the three batters. That will be the, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6, 7, 8 batters in the home half of four here. First pitch from Gustafson's in for a strike to start off the home half of four. 0-1 here to the DH, Seth Egan. And he'll foul that one away, and it'll be 0-2. So that fouled away pitch was pitch 45 for Gustafson. And Egan will foul that one away as well to about the same spot as the previous pitch. Here's the windup in the 0-2, and he'll miss outside for a ball. Egan 0 for 1. And that one is going to right field, and it'll drift foul. One and two for the second time. And that one is also going to right field, and this one is going to be a base hit. Center fielder McMenemy almost got there, but couldn't quite get there in time.
Catcher number 7, Caleb Blanchette.
Blanchette, who's been struggling at the plate recently. 0 for 1 in this game. See if he can get back to his hitting ways or not. And he'll lay down a bunt. And up to second, they got him. Blanchette will reach on the fielder's choice. And that'll be the first out. Smart play there by the West Fargo defense.
Shortstop, number 10, Max Ammerman.
So the sacrifice bunt didn't go as planned. Let me grab my binoculars. I didn't hear what our PA announcer said. I'm not sure what the jersey. I thought it had a 4 on it. It's either a 4 or a 14. It's a 4. It's Tyler Frederick, the runner on first. Max Ammerman, the batter. Pitches inside for a ball, 1-0. The doubleheader against Williston was a little over 4 hours. The two games combined, with probably one of the longer broadcasts we've had here at Starion Bank Field. Run will take off. It's a hit and run situation, and that one will be thrown out at first, and the runner will get to second. So coming out later, but they'll eventually get Tyler Frederick to second. Ammerman unable to reach on a bobbled ball, and a successful 4-3 out. Ethan Dahl, the batter now. Brody Medina able to successfully get it over to Dangerud for that 4-3 out. Looks like we'll have a visit here from the West Fargo coach, assistant coach. I think. Let's take a peek over at the dugout. Oh, that might be the head coach, Jordan Roll. As I look at the dugout, I don't see anyone who looks like Jordan over at the dugout. So and it was indeed Jordan making the mound visit there for West Fargo. Frederick, the runner on second. Dahl, the batter. Should the inning continue, Michael Essex would be next. Taking off for third is Frederick on a wild pitch. And they thought for a split second about maybe rounding third, but he'll change his mind. Ball one to Ethan Dahl. And now the Stars 90 feet away from potentially grabbing a lead. Both of these games, big conference games for both teams, as the Stars would like to gain some ground on the Royals, Chiefs, and Patriots ahead of them, and West Fargo would like to keep their distance, as Mandan is pretty much on their tail at 8-5 conference-wise. And a strikeout looking, and they will strand the runner on base and will remain 1-1 here after 4 innings of work. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. It remains 1-1 after 4 innings of play. To the 5th we go after this. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
The North Dakota Railroad Museum in Mandan, North Dakota is a must-see for any and everyone who loves trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame building, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the big boy version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st, 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. daily, and limited access during other hours of the day. Bring a free-will donation for admission to 3102 37th Street Northwest in Mandan. All right, welcome back. Top of the 5th. And batting for West Fargo is going to be Landon Zink, the left fielder. It'll be batters 9, 1, and 2 in the lineup order here for the Patriots in the top of the 5th. And Donner will deliver a strike for the first pitch of the top of the 5th. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And that one will be blocked by Blanchette, leaving the count of the ball and a strike. No changes defensively up to this point for the Stars. Everybody in the same spot as they were to begin the game. Here's the 1-1. And that one will escape for ball 2. And that one is hit out towards Hansen, and he will complete the 4-3 ground out to Wermeyer. One down, and back to the top of the order now here for West Fargo. Max Zinker will be the batter.
Number 2, Max Zinker.
The West Fargo Spikes have a game against the Astros here at 12 noon tomorrow at Starion Bank Field. And as a bouncing ball to short, picked up by Ammerman. He'll fire it over to Wermeyer for the out. And that is 2 away. Once again, that is a 12 noon start.
First baseman, number 12, Jake Dangerous.
The Stars have had a 12 noon road game against the Moorhead Blues, but due to heat, they pushed that game up to 10 o'clock in the morning. Jake Dangerous, the batter. First pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. So what I'm going to try and do is set up a stream for that West Fargo Spikes Astros game. And then we're going to head over to Moorhead and do the Stars game live as well. So I'm not going to make any promises, but I'm certainly going to do my best, even if I have to turn the stream on a couple hours early. Like I said, both games were supposed to start at noon, and then the one got pushed ahead to 10 a.m. So unless it is a super quick game at 10 a.m., I would have to probably start the stream at like 9:30. 2-1. So if you don't mind a couple hours of a nice view of a sunny field, then you can tune in for that. That'll be a base hit to right field, picked up by Pankratz.
Shortstop number 14, Jack Collins.
And that was a hard hit ball to short. Fires over quickly, and they got it. They'll leave one stranded on base, and we'll go now to the bottom of the 5th. Tied 1-1. Will somebody break the tie? Stars will have the next chance when we return after the break. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Welcome back. Home half of inning number 5. Stars will bring to the plate the top of the order. Michael Essex, Gus Wermeyer, Kane Mathiasen will be the due-up batters this inning. And the pitch. In for a strike. Gustafson with pitch 58. And that one will miss outside for a ball. So 1-1. I'm sorry, I was a pitch behind. This will be his 60th pitch. And pitch 60 is in for strike 2. 1-2. Essex 1 for 2, ran out an infield single to short last time he was up. He'll go to short again, and this time he will be thrown out. There will be no mistake by Jack Collins. There'll be one down. Bring up Gus Wermeyer. And Wermeyer will swing and miss for strike 1. Gustafson delivers. Wermeyer pounds it out into left field. Running back is Jet Collins. He'll be called off by Landon Zink for out number 2. Two up and two down. And Kane Mathiasen will give a crack at it here against Gustafson and the Patriots. One ball, no strikes here to Kane Mathiasen. He's 0 for 2 so far in the contest here. That one's going to miss for ball 2. He's 0 for 2, but up in the count 2-0. And that'll be a strike. Nice pitch there by Gustafson. Looking around, I don't see any changes for West Fargo yet defensively, so that one's fouled in the plate, and we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Broadcast coverage brought to you by Vicks and Moorhead with the Hamburger Happy Hour, 4 to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday. Get a hamburger and fries for $6.50. And then if you want something to drink, it would probably still be under $10 depending on what you get to drink. That'll be a tap foul caught and a strikeout, and that will be a 1-2-3 inning for Gustafson here on the Stars. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
Men grow up hearing,
be a man.
Never show any fear, kid. You gotta be tough.
Push through the pain. Don't be weak.
Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
All right, welcome back. Brody Medina will lead it off here for the Patriots, and it'll be Cooper Fuchs and J.J. McMenemy, the 3 batters we see here in this one. That'll be ball 1 as it pops off the home plate like a piece of popcorn. So the 5, 6, 7 batters, or check that, the 4, 5, 6 batters, excuse me. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1 is going to be low, and it's 3 balls and a strike now here to Brody Medina. And there's strike 2, excuse me. Braden Donner just tossed his 85th pitch. Payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled out of the box. We'll do it again at 3-2. Once again, the Patriots coached by Jordan Roll, the Stars coached by Donnie Bryant. Donnie's assistants, Jeff Fichtner and Caden Schwabe. Schwabe coaching for the Comets last season and takes over the assistant spot here for the Stars this season. And overall, I feel has done a good job. We'll see if the coaches agree with me when they come back and watch the stream. Payoff pitch, that one's fouled off. We'll do the 3-2 for a second time. Payoff pitch number 2 coming up here for Braden Donner. Donner delivers. Got him low for a walk.
Right fielder number 11, Cooper Fuchs.
So no out walk. Puts a runner on for West Fargo. And now Cooper Fuchs, the batter, 1 for 2 in the contest so far today. He'll check his list there for the numbered call. And a bunt. And he will drop it, and that will keep everybody safe. Going to the books as an error. First error of the game for the Stars.
Center fielder number 15, J.J. McNenemy.
J.J. McMenemy is the batter now. With a runner in scoring position, that's Brody Medina. The other runner is Cooper Fuchs. And they'll show a bunt down the third base line. That will advance the runners to third, and he's safe. And the bases are loaded on a bunt single by J.J. McMenemy. Or McMenemy, excuse me.
Catcher number 9, Ryan Camarillo.
Nobody out, and here comes Coach Fichtner. He's got the black sling on once again. He did not have that on yesterday. He has it back on today. Well, once again, after today, the West Fargo Patriots will have a couple games. I'm not sure if it's like an invite tournament or what it is, but they're playing a team from Manitoba, and then they're playing a team that goes by a business name, and I forgot what the business name was. And then they come out of those 4 games with a doubleheader at home at Young Field against Dickinson. And then they wrap up conference play with a doubleheader against the Mandan Chiefs on July 23rd. And then they have a non-conference game, a single, I believe, would be a 9-inning game against the Stars at Young Field. And I believe that's on the 24th. Pending the results of sponsorships for the East Region Tournament, we may or may not have that Stars game on Magnitude Sports. Bases are loaded here. And that'll be ball 1. The runners will stay put. Donner's gotten out of 1 bases loaded jam. That was back in the top of the 1st. Now we're in the top of the 6th in a similar scenario. And that will miss ball 2. And that's going to bring in Brody Medina from third, and West Fargo will take the lead, and it's ball 3. That was pitch 93 for Donner. I don't see any movement yet from the coaches in the Stars dugout. So first base is open now as the other 2 runners, Cooper Fuchs to third and McMenemy up to second. McMenemy with a huge leadoff on second, and a strike toss there on the 3-0 count. We'll see if he can battle back. Bases loaded. The West Fargo Patriots got that first run in the top of the first, and now they get the go-ahead run here in the top of the 6th in a very similar situation. And now it's 3-2, and can Donner get out of this mess again with only allowing 1 run? No, he cannot. He'll hit him, and now reload the bases.
Designated hitter number 8, Austin O'Lean.
So Camarillo gets hit by a pitch, and he'll have a courtesy runner come in.
Number 6, Brody Straub.
And that'll be Strom coming in to run once again for Camarillo. Austin O'Lean is the batter. And everybody will reset here for a moment. And that's a high fly ball to left field. Michael Essex has it. Michael Essex with the arm throws it in, and it will not be in time. A sacrifice fly will score another run, and West Fargo takes a 3-1 lead. So O'Lean with the sac fly to left scores Cooper Fuchs. McMenemy to third. Check that. McMenemy remains on second. Camarillo remains on first. Nobody to third. Third base is open. 1 ball, no strike here to Landon Zink. The 1-0 is on the edge for a strike. We're even at 1 ball, 1 strike. One missed. It may have left his hand wrong, and it's 2-1. High for ball 3. And that'll walk him, and the bases are loaded once again. With the walk, McMenemy will now end up at third, pushing Camarillo up to second. Zink on first with the walk, and that'll bring up Max Zinker, the batter. Zinker 0 for 2 in this contest so far. And we have a conference at the mound with the team, no coach, just the team talking things over. Bases loaded for Max Zenker. One away. Strike one. And that'll be strike two. Oh, 2 pitch, swung on, popped up. Blanchette had it, and it looked like, yeah, Blanchette had it. It looked like Wurmeyer almost robbed it from him, but Blanchette had it in his glove, and that'll be out number 2.
First baseman, number 12, Jake Dangerud.
So Zenker pops out to the catcher, Blanchette, in foul territory to the right side of the batter's box. And now Jake Dangerud, the batter. Check swing, and that is a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Back pick throw up to first. Oh, they almost got him, but not quite. Landon Zink back just in the nick of time. One ball, one strike. Bases loaded. Jake Dangerud, the batter, and the pitch from Donner is going to miss for ball 2. The runner's on for West Fargo. McMenemy on third. Ryan Camarillo on second. Landon Zink on first. Once again, the batter's Dangerud. 2-1 pitch. And that one's lifted up into shallow left. Backpedaling is the third baseman, Ethan Gull, to make the catch. And that is out number 3. They'll strand 3 on base. And we'll go now to the bottom of the 6th, with the Stars trailing the West Fargo Patriots 3-1. Both teams have 5 hits in this contest so far. We'll see if there's a response from the Stars when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy'sofFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy'sofFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. Catcher Ryan Camarillo and Colby Hansen talking back and forth to each other as Coach Roll is talking to the home plate umpire about something. What? I'm not sure. Now they'll call in the other umpire. Let me take a look through the binoculars here. So Reggie Jackson will come in and join the conversation. And now Coach Bryant will join the conversation from the third base box. 2 coaches and 3, and now... Oh, they're looking for a pitch count. I believe he was in the early 90s when I last looked at it. All right, so If there's any concerns, just yell at each other, was the instructions. So yeah, they were looking at Braden Donner's pitch count is what they were talking about. Apparently I think I had him at like 95 when we went to the break. That one is pushed foul for a strike. Gustafson just tossed his 69th pitch. This is pitch 70 according to my numbers. And that one's low for a ball. We're at 1-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two delivery. Swung on, a bouncing ball towards third. That'll go foul. We'll do the 1-2 over again. One ball, 2 strikes, no outs, nobody on. Colby Hansen, the batter. Gus Pankratz to follow. Hansen gets hit hard, and he drops to the ground. And he gets back up just as quickly there. Coach Bryant will come in and have a quick few words. Just to make sure, hey, where did you get hit? And are you okay? And answer these couple of questions, and I'll make a decision. Okay. And Colby Hansen will get an applause as he makes his way up to first base. Coach Schwabe will go check on him as well, and looks like they're going to put in a courtesy runner or a pinch runner possibly for Hansen. Let's see, what are they doing over here? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just a glass of water for Hansen. Because Schwabe met him up the first base line and then suddenly directed him towards the dugout.
Your reminder, fans, we are still taking free will donations for Back the Blue.
So Hansen will return to first base. That's good news. And Coach Roll will return to the pitcher's mound here. And it looks like the shortstop, Jet Collins, is tying his shoe. So as I mentioned, Gus Pankratz will be the batter. Keep our eyes on Hansen on first there. He has a rather large, that one fouled right up over our broadcast booth. I was about to say that he had a rather large leadoff. So strike one. Gustafson will stare down Hansen on first. He will wind and deliver, and that is going to be a base hit out into right center field. It'll be picked up by McMenemy, and heading into third is Colby Hansen on a feet first slide, and you got runners on the corners. On the single by Pankratz. Nobody out. Seth Egan, the DH. Stars trailing 3-1. This would be a good opportunity for a hit and run or possibly a suicide squeeze. See if Coach Bryant calls either one of those here. Runner will go. It'll be a hit and run. And that will score Hansen. Pankratz into third, and they will send Pankratz. No, now they'll change their mind. Quick throw back to third, and he's safe. Pankratz got his right hand on the bag just in the nick of time. Coach Bryant almost sent him around, then changed his mind at the last moment. And now a run is in. It's 3-2, and the tying run is 90 feet away, and there's still nobody out on the scoreboard. And we had the hit and run. Will Blanchette be called for the squeeze play here potentially? Runners remain on the corners. And that pitch is outside. And if the squeeze play is going to come, it's going to come here. Well, first they'll try the pickoff, and Egan wasn't even off the base on that pickoff attempt. So will Pankratz take off here? Well, but we're going to find out what the call is here. Nobody out. And it'll be another hit and run. And that one's fouled off by Blanchette. So that'll be 1 ball and 1 strike now. Quick check at Egan on first. Blanchette will square up for the squeeze, and running after Pankratz is the catcher Camarillo, and now coming back is Pankratz towards home. He's tagged out by pitcher Gustafson. The squeeze did not work. As the pitch is fouled off. And now Blanchette will go back into hitting mode, with Egan making his way to second base. So the squeeze sort of worked. It moved a runner into scoring position here. And looks like
The Stars running for Egan at second base, number 5, Mason Sinner.
Mason Sinner will come in and run for Seth Egan. So we will see if that eliminates the DH spot or not in the batting lineup. So 1 out on a suicide squeeze that did not go as planned, but it did move a runner to second with, it should be 1 out. The scoreboard in the outfield shows 0, but it should be 1 out. And now we're at 1 and 2 as he fouls that one away. We were at 1, yeah, we were at 1 and 1 prior to that, so 1 and 2. Blanchette will foul it off. A run is in, and the tying run is in scoring position here for the Stars. 1 away, Max Ammerman on deck here, depending on what happens with Blanchette. Here's the pitch. Blanchette sends a high fly ball to center field. McMenemy will have it, and that will do out number 2. Sinner will stay put on second, and now Ammerman and the Stars are going to need at least a base hit to try and get Sinner in and tie this game.
Shortstop, number 10, Max Ammerman.
Yeah, I have 2 outs as well, and the umpire just called for 2 outs. Looks like the outfield scoreboard was an out behind, and they finally caught it on the field. And we have another visit to the mound here for West Fargo. I would imagine that this is going to do it for Gustafson. And it will. Gustafson will be done, and we'll have a new pitcher. We'll tell you who that new pitcher is here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports.
The North Dakota Railroad Museum in Mandan, North Dakota is a must-see for any and everyone who loves trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame building. The North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the big boy version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st, 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. daily, and limited access during other hours of the day. Bring a free-will donation for admission to 3102 37th Street Northwest in Mandan.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. It is Caden Rodemacher, the new batter. I think it's Caden. Let me double check. Yeah, Caden Rodemacher is the new pitcher here for West Fargo. Take the balls and strikes off. The batter, I think, anyway, Max Ammerman is the batter. Yeah, yep, Max Ammerman's the batter with no balls, no strikes. That is correct. And Mason Sinner, the runner on second. A base hit could tie the game, and anything else could probably keep West Fargo the lead into the seventh. We'll see if the Stars can capitalize on a rare opportunity in this game. Rodemacher will see that one go into the backstop, and Sinner will take off for third. And the Stars are that much closer to potentially tying this game up. One and all, Rodemacher delivers, and that one's sent straight up over our press box. Like if you were to take a Sharpie and draw a line right down the middle of me, that's exactly where the ball went. One. Rodemacher will deliver outside for 2 balls and no strikes. Does Max Ammerman have a base hit? Not on that pitch. Ball 3. Rodemacher delivers high, and he'll walk them. Runners on the corners here for the Stars. That'll bring to the plate, I believe it's Ethan Dahl. Yep, Ethan Dahl. Inside, that'll hit him, and the bases are loaded. So now it is the West Fargo Patriots who have to get out of a bases loaded jam. This time there's 2 outs on the board though, so maybe a slightly bit easier task to accomplish. Michael Essex, 1 for 3, had an infield single to the shortstop 2 times ago, and then he grounded out to the shortstop last time. Strike 1 here. Rademacher delivers inside for a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss. He went a little bit early on that, and it'll cost him a 1-ball, 2-strike count. And he'll spin away from that one, and we're at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. In a 3-2 ball game, bases loaded for the Stars. Base hit will tie it, potentially give the Stars the lead. We'll see if Michael Essex has one on his bat. He will foul that one off to the right field side and out of play. He'll stay at 2-2. Rademacher delivers. Check swing outside, and no, it is ball 3. That was a very, 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 very close check swing. Full count. Check swing, and they got him. They will strand 3 on base, and the West Fargo Patriots get out of a little bit of a scare there. 3-2, the Patriots have the lead as we go into the 7th here on Magnitude Sports. We'll take a break and be back in a moment here.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 34.
All right, welcome back. Jet Collins, the shortstop, is the batter here. He'll take the first pitch for ball 1. Pending potential changes, it'll be Collins, Medina, and Fuchs, and that will be a base hit out into left field, and he will be stopped quickly for a single.
Second baseman number 1, Brody Medina.
So Collins with the single to left, and Brody Medina now the batter. Medina 0 for 1. And the pitch, he's going to show bunt. And the back pick throw to first. And he's safe. Thought for a moment there, Weremeyer's going to try like a hidden ball trick. It didn't look like he actually threw the ball back to Bjornsson, who, by the way, is the new pitcher on the mound here for the Stars. He is 3 pitches into his performance here in the top of the 7th. Brody Medina will show bunt. He'll pull it back and take the strike. 1-1 the count now here to Medina. Jack Bjornsson will take a couple looks at second base there as he gets the signal from Blanchette. Bjornsson will come set, and he'll fire over to first, and back in time is Collins. One, showing bunt again, pulls it back. Now the throw up to second. They got him. Now take the base runner off. The pitch came across as ball 2, and 1 out is on the board. Two-one, he'll rip this one to short. Nice diving stop by Ammerman, and the stop will make sure he doesn't go any further than first base. So an infield hit here for the West Fargo Patriots off the bat of Medina. And now Cooper Fuchs will be the batter. 3-2. Stars trying to get out of this inning here without having the Patriots tack on any more here in the top of the 7th. Well, the Patriots would love to get a couple of insurance runs. Two runs in the top of the 6th for West Fargo is the difference in this game right now. Otherwise, we'd be knotted up at 2-2. A run in the top of the 1st. Stars tied up in the bottom of the 3rd with a run. It remains 1-1 into the 6th when the West Fargo Patriots got 2. And then the Stars get 1 back. Fly ball center field. The diving attempt at a catch will go back to the fence. And they will send Brody Medina around 3rd, and he will score. And they get that insurance run on an RBI double by Cooper Fuchs. And now the Patriots double up on the Stars. It's 4-2, and it makes that task for Post 400 a little bit harder in the bottom of the 7th. McMinia is the batter here for J.J. McMinia for West Fargo. In the 6th slot of the batting lineup for the Patriots. And that first pitch will miss for ball 1. Ball 2. Check swing, and that'll go into the books as a strike. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Bjornsson comes set. He'll wind, deliver. Swung on, and a nice hit, but it goes foul. 2-2 the count. 1 away. They got that runner out, trying to steal second. Now Cooper Fuchs takes over on second. And that is just a little high. And we have a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. That one's rifled to right field and out of play. Payoff pitch for Bjornsson against McMinia. And McMinia will send it to center field, and that is caught by Kane Mathiasen. The runner will not tag on second. And a nice job by Bjornsson to back up Ethan Dahl just in case.
Catcher number 9, Ryan Camarillo.
So the second out is recorded. Runner stays put at second. And Ryan Camarillo, the catcher, steps up to the plate now here for West Fargo. And that pitch is going to miss high for a ball, 1-0. It's been an entertaining game one of this conference doubleheader here. Right now, West Fargo has the advantage. And a base hit could give them a little bit more of an advantage here as ball 2 comes across the plate. And a nice job by Caleb Blanchette to keep that in front of him and keep Fuchs on second base. 2 outs, 2 balls, no strikes. Runner on second, 2-run ball game, 4-2. And that pitch is going to be popped up. Looks like Kobe Hansen could make a play on it, and he will. And that will strand one on base, and it will be a 4-2 ball game going in the bottom of the 7th. Stars are going to need at least 2. Can they get that or more? We'll find out when we return after this. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, it's Gus Wermeyer who'll lead it off here in the bottom of the 7th. Stars need at least 2 or 3 to walk it off and win. Gus Wermeyer along with Kane Mathiasen and Colby Hansen. That's a good set of hitters to have in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if it pays off for the Stars or not.
Right here, 19er, big stick, big Gus.
4 runs on 8 hits for West Fargo, 2 runs on 7 hits for the Stars. Here's the windup in the pitch, and Rademacher will see that one skip away for ball 1. Once again, Wermeyer, followed by Kobe Hansen. Or no, check that. Followed by Kane Mathiasen, then Kobe Hansen. Rademacher with pitch 15 coming up here. Wermeyer's 1 for 2. He'll get it in for a strike to even up the count at 1-1. Once again, Gus Wermeyer is 1 for 2 in this contest. He's got a nice opening up the middle there. That one's going to be popped up and fouled away. Strike 2. If you get it over the pitcher's head, he could have a nice line drive shot into center field. And he's going to go left and foul it out of play. Somewhere in the direction of the concession stand. 1-2. Rademacher with the pitch, and that one is popped up. Going to left field, Landon Zink running in, and Jet Collins running out to make the catch, out number 1. And that brings up Kane Mathiasen.
Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
Outside for a ball, 1-0.
Right here, Kaner, jumping.
And that one's fouled right back into the net, and even with count up at a ball and a strike, 1-1. When ball and strike, 1 out, no runners on. 2-run ball game. Stars trail 4-2. That pitch will come inside, and he'll arch over it for ball 2. Here's the 2-1. High, ball 3. And he'll walk Mathiasen on 5 pitches. And Mathiasen reaches base.
Number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen will be the batter now. Looking for a base hit to keep things clicking here. That one's going to be fouled away, and they will not be able to make a play on it as it goes onto the patio deck on the first base side. It's 0-1 here to Colby Hansen. Gus Pankratz is the batter on deck. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. They'll try the pickoff attempt, and he's back in time. Once again, Mathiasen, the runner on first. Rademacher comes set for the 0-1 delivery, and it's on the way, and it will be inside for ball 1. And one, wow. Let's try that again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Didn't realize that would be so hard to say. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. 1's across the board. Ball 2. 2 pitches in about the same spot there from Rademacher on the inside edge of the plate. We'll see if he goes to the outside for a potential chaser or not. He will not. He won't need to. He'll go right down the middle and just simply won't make contact. 2-2 for number 2, Colby Hansen. Once again, Gus Pankratz is the next batter. Kane Mathiasen back in time on that pickoff attempt. And that one's a high fly ball to center field. Should be playable for McMenemy, and it is. That'll be out number 2. And it's up to Gus Pankratz to keep this inning going here. Gus Pankratz represents the tying run, and we'll see if his walk-up song of Pharrell Williams, Get Lucky, will result in the Stars getting lucky here. Strike one called, and Mathiasen takes off for second. So a stolen base. Camarillo did not try the throw. And Mathiasen ends up on second. He's in scoring position now, but the Stars need two, and that is strike two. A check swing on a pitch to the outside, ball one. Can he win the game on this pitch? Yes, he can. He'll strike him out looking, and that'll be your final score in game one. The West Fargo Patriots pick up their 10th conference win of the year with a final 4-2 victory over the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Let me double check the numbers there. Stars had one more hit at 7, and everything else looks good. 4 runs on 8 hits on 1 error for the Patriots. They leave 9 on base. The Stars 2 runs on 7 hits on 2 Patriots errors, and they leave 9 on base as well. So the Stars, or the West Fargo Patriots, improve to 27-12, and they improve to 10-3 in conference play. Well, the Stars fall to 19-16, 6-7 in conference play. And game 2 of this doubleheader coming up in about 20 minutes or so. You don't have to do anything. We got it all covered on our end. Go to the fridge, get something to drink, come back in 15 or so, and we'll talk to you again soon here on Magnitude Sports.
The lights are glowing, the stage is set. One more chapter we won't forget. The crowd is waiting, the energy grows. Everybody knows there's more to come. The screens stay shining through the night, holding the line till the time is right. We're taking a break, but we're not gone long. The next big moment is already on. The countdown's moving, hear it calling out. The anticipation's building now. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. The cameras are ready, the signal is clear. The next event is drawing near. The atmosphere is starting to rise. You can feel it coming alive. The clock keeps ticking, minute by minute. Every second brings us closer to it. The teams are ready, the stage is prepared. The next great moment is almost here. The waiting only fuels the fire, building up the anticipation higher. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. so stay right here. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Broadcast resumes shortly. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Magnitude Sports Radio.
Well, the lights are still shining and the crowds hang around. The first one's in the books, but the story ain't done. There's still excitement to be found. Take a little break, stretch your legs a while. Grab another drink and stay, 'cause there's more coming up right around the bend, and we ain't too far away. The clock keeps moving, the minutes roll by. We'll be back before the blink of an eye. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. You can hear the buzz floating through the air. Everybody's talking about what's next. The cameras are rolling, the crew's getting set, getting ready for another test. The day's not done and the show's not over. We still got plenty left to see. So settle on back and enjoy the ride, 'cause the next event's almost ready. The anticipation's building up again. We're getting closer every minute we're in. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resume shortly right here. This ain't goodbye, it's just a little pause, a chance to catch your breath. The next chapter's waiting just beyond the lights, and we're not finished yet. The countdown's ticking, we're standing by. Everything's ready to go. It won't be long till we're back on the air, bringing you another show. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resume shortly right here. Stay tuned, we'll be back. Broadcast resume shortly. Broadcast resume shortly.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Yeah. You know what it is? We just between the moments right now. Hold tight. We coming right back. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Lights dim low, put the energy high. One more break, but we ain't saying goodbye. Camera still rolling, we just reset. Next wave of action ain't happened yet. You can feel it in the building, feel it in the sound. Everybody waiting, nobody sitting down. 20 on the clock, but it don't feel long. Cause the next one up gon' be that strong. Stay locked in, don't touch that dial. We back in a minute, just stay a while. You know the vibe, we run this show. In the next round coming, let them know. We say stay tuned. Don't move away, we gon' be right back. More gameplay, broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. We say stay tuned. Don't fade to black, hold that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. Yeah, crew in position, everything set. Next event loading, ain't ready yet. You can hear that buzz in the crowd right now. Like what's next up? Everybody like, how? Hold up, wait, don't switch the scene. We bridging the gap like a live machine. From one big moment to the next big play, we bring it right back, don't drift away. Baseline thump like a heartbeat kick. Every second closer, every moment slick. This the broadcast energy, raw and live. Stay right there, we back in 5. We say stay tuned. Don't move away, we'll be right back. More gameplay, broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. We say stay tuned. Don't fade to black, hold that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. We almost there. 3, 4. Feel that air. 5 seconds left. Don't go far. Next show up. Superstar. Yeah. We don't stop. We reload. New moment on deck. Let it unfold. Keep it live. Keep it real. Keep it loud. We bring it back for the crowd. We stay tuned. Don't move away. More gameplay. Broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. Don't fade to black. Hold that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. Stay tuned. We coming back. We coming back. We coming back. Broadcast resume. Don't go nowhere. Yeah, we back in a minute.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
The lights are fading, but the night's not done. We're in between, but we're still one. The silence hits, but it won't last long. Something's building, something strong. You can feel it in the air tonight, like a spark just out of sight. Don't change it now, don't walk away. We'll be back again in just a day, or just a moment. Hold on, don't let it slip. We're right on the edge of it. Don't go far, don't fade out now. We're coming back, we'll show you how. Stay right here, don't turn away. The next one's coming any second of the day. Don't go far, we're still alive. This isn't over, we're still in drive. Hold the line, don't lose that sound. Broadcast resumes, we're coming around. We're coming around. The room still echoes what just went down, but there's more life in this town. The crew's still working, the gear still spin. Another moment's about to begin. You can hear it if you listen close. That feeling everybody knows. It's not the end, just a break in time. Next big moment is right on the line. This The lights are glowing, the stage is set. One more chapter we won't forget. The crowd is waiting, the energy grows. Everybody knows there's more to come. The screens stay shining through the night, holding the line till the time is right. We're taking a break, but we're not gone long. The next big moment is already on. The countdown's moving, hear it calling out. The anticipation's building now. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. The cameras are ready, the signal is clear. The next event is drawing near. The atmosphere is starting to rise. You can feel it coming alive. The clock keeps ticking, minute by minute. Every second brings us closer to it. The teams are ready, the stage is prepared. The next great moment is almost here. The waiting only fuels the fire, building up the anticipation higher. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. Just a little longer, we're getting close. The next contest is ready to go. The crowd will roar, the action will start. Another unforgettable moment is about to spark. The wait is ending, the time is near. Thank you for staying here. We're gearing up, we're standing by. The next event is ready to fly. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. Stay tuned, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Broadcast resumes shortly.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Well, the lights are still shining and the crowds hang around. The first one's in the books, but the story ain't done. There's still excitement to be found. Take a little break, stretch your legs a while. Grab another Broadcast rhythm shortly right here. You can hear the buzz floating through the air. Everybody's talking about what's next. The cameras are rolling, the crew's getting set, getting ready for another test. The day's not done and the show's not over. We've still got plenty left to see. So settle on back and enjoy the ride, 'cause the next event's almost ready. The anticipation's building up again. We're getting closer every minute we're in. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast rhythm shortly right here. This ain't goodbye, it's just a little pause, a chance to catch your breath. The next chapter's waiting just beyond the lights, and we're not finished yet. The countdown's ticking, we're standing by. Everything's ready to go. It won't be long till we're back on the air, bringing you another show. Before you know it, don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast rhythm shortly right here. Stay tuned. Back. Broadcast rhythm shortly. Broadcast rhythm shortly.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
All right, welcome back. We're still going to reset our scoreboard here. I apparently forgot to do that. So Max Zanker's the batter. 1 ball, no strike, and I'll get that scoreboard updated here as soon as I get it cleared out. That one's a ground ball to short. That'll be picked up and fired over. 6-3 ground out for out number 1. See, I can multitask.
Batting second, number 12, first baseman Jake Dangaroo.
All right, that part's done. Now for this part. Thankfully, there were not a lot of runs scored in each inning of the game, so. All right, 1 out and looks like 1 ball, no strike, and looks like we're caught up and ready to go. Thanks for bearing with me there. And I was just about to give the lineups, and then I got a brand new lineup card literally just seconds ago. One out and 3 balls and a strike. I'm waiting for that to download. It was sent to me via text message. We'll see how the lineup changes here as Kobe Hansen's not playing in this game. He was originally scheduled to be the 3-hitter, but they have decided to take him out, and that's what I'm waiting on the new lineup for here. Of course, Kobe Hansen, if you don't remember, was the one who got hit by a pitch, and then he went down quickly and was a little bit slow to get up. They started walking him up towards first. Assistant Coach Schwabe walked him over to the dugout to get some water. And then he was originally in this lineup, and then they decided to take him out of it. So hopefully he's okay, and maybe it's just a precautionary measure here. Come on, download. I can tell you this, for West Fargo, it is Max Zanker, Jake Dangerud, and Jet Collins, your top 3 batters. And right now at the plate, it's Jet Collins. And on first, I believe, is Dangerud. And Collins with a to short and over to first and safe at first. So we'll get the lead runner and the second out, but the fielder's choice will put Collins on at first, and I'll bring up Brody Medina.
Number 1, second baseman Brody Medina.
Okay, well, we will when we get to the bottom of the first, we will see if that lineup card for the Stars downloads or not. No balls and 1 strike. Take a peek through the binoculars here, see if I can figure out who's playing where for the Stars. Dylan Sahlberg is your starting pitcher. Can't tell who the catcher is at the moment. Gus Wermeyer at first. Jack Bjornson at second. And the shortstop, as that inning will come to an end, we'll get to the shortstop later. All right, so after one half of an inning, no score this time around for West Fargo in the top half of the first, unlike in game 1. And we'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. Still no official lineup, but I know the jersey numbers pretty well, so I can tell you who's batting. Kane Mathiasen is the batter here for the Stars. Luckily, I have a West Fargo lineup, but that one's fouled away for a strike. I don't know. I went outside during the commercial break thinking maybe there wasn't service on my phone, but for whatever reason, this will not download. So I do not have a Stars official lineup. I have a guest lineup that I know doesn't include at least one player. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kane Mathiasen. Two and one. Three and one. Looks like Gus Wermeyer might be on deck here. He's kind of hiding behind a post, so I can't quite see the jersey number, but Mathiasen will walk.
Second, first baseman number 19, Gus Wermeyer.
And it will indeed be Gus Wermeyer, just as I predicted. All right. Oh, now they're both downloading. He sent me 2, and now they're both downloading. So I asked him if he'd try sending it again, and he did, but patiently waiting for the download here. There'll be a strike, and the back pick will not be thrown. Attempt will not be made. Once again, Kane Mathiasen standing on first base. West Fargo taking Game 1 of the doubleheader, 4-2 the final score, if you missed that or just tuning in. Nothing in 1. Strike 2. So after Game 1, the West Fargo Patriots improved to 27-12 overall, 10-3 in conference play, 19-16 for the Stars, 6-7 in conference play. The Stars need to win this game if they want to stay in 5th place in the standings. If they lose this game, they will drop to 6th place, and the Bismarck Governors will bump up because the Stars would be 6-8, and the Governors would be 7-8. So with the extra win, the Governors would slip up a spot in the standings. So the Stars need to win this game if they want to stay in 5th place. And that is a flyout, a line drive flyout for Wermeyer for out number 1.
Number 11.
Gus Pankratz. Usually I'd leave Brad on, but that song is been a headache on YouTube since the season started. So I've been on my feet, on my toes to make sure that the volume's not on for that song. That way I don't have to edit it later. It's not too incredibly hard to edit, but when you have 15 or something like that during a game, it can be a little bothersome a little bit. So here's the 1-0. Runner goes, and it's a hit and run. And that'll be a ground ball by Pankratz out into right field. And with the hit and run, that will move Mathiasen over to third and put runners on the corners here for the Stars. So Seth Egan, who's playing left field this game, well, he was the DH last game. He'll bat 4th in the lineup. If I knew we had a long time between innings, I could walk down and to a place where my phone would work and I could get the lineup to download. but it's still not downloaded yet. Unable to download item. There was an error downloading this item. Well, that's fantastic. I love it. On 1. Technology. It works, and when it doesn't work, it's a headache. 0-1. And a ground ball to second, and they'll try and turn the double play, and they will, and they'll prevent the run from scoring. Mathiasen will be left stranded on the double play, and that will take care of business in the first inning of play. Still 0-0. Stars get a hit. West Fargo got a hit in the top half of the inning, too. We'll add that really quick. And we'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit mandysoffargoND.com and discover something new today. mandysoffargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
All right, we're trying the turn the phone off, turn the phone back on method here during that commercial break, and we'll see if that helps or not. Bingo, got it, nice. I'll try that next time. That one is sent to center field for an out.
Batting sixth, number 15, center fielder J.J. McMenemy.
All right, so J.J. McMenemy is the center fielder in game 2. He's batting in the 6th spot with 1 away and nobody on. That will be fouled away for a strike. With 1 away and nobody on, we will see Josh Gustafson as the DH in the 7th slot this inning. He was the starting pitcher in game 1. He pitched, I believe it was 5 2/3 innings. I don't think he went the full 6. He might have. In the bottom of the 2nd, the Astros are looking like they might fall to 9-20 on the season. They trail 10-1 right now to the Bismarck Americans. The West Fargo Spikes lost 6-5 to Castleton. That score was final about maybe 20 minutes ago. Ground ball to short and picked up and fired over, and that's a 6-3 ground out. And that'll bring up Josh Gustafson.
Batting 7th, number 23, designated hitter Josh Gustafson.
1-1. 2-1. Once again, 2 away, nobody on here, no score in the top half of inning number 2, and that is going to be 3 balls and a strike now. Okay, so now that we got the lineup, Dylan Sahlberg pitching. Catching is Caleb Blanchett. He's catching both games this inning. That's a high fly ball into left field, and that is caught by Seth Egan for out number 3. We'll go around the bases for the Stars in the next inning that they're defending the field. But right now they're going to bring out the bats, and they'll do that when we return from the break. Stay tuned.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
The Stars batting fifth. Number 18, designated hitter Jacob Klinsky.
All right, Jacob Klinsky will come to the plate. Your starting pitcher for West Fargo is Jordan Clemenson. Catching is Ryan Camarillo. Around the bases, you got Jake Dangerud at first. At second is Brody Medina. At shortstop is Jet Collins. And at third base is Max Zanker. The outfield here after this pitch to Klinsky. And Klinsky will get one bouncing up the middle, and a nice grab and a nice follow-up pickup, and they got it. They got it. That was not easy, but they got it.
Number 7, catcher Caleb Blanchett.
In the outfield, Brody Strom in left, J.J. McMenemy in center, and in right field, Cooper Fuchs. And a strike is and Blanchett will foul that one out of the park. And that'll be a little chopper. And that will also be a 6-3 ground out.
Batting 7th, number 10, shortstop Max Zimmerman.
Strike two. Getting text messages saying that the YouTube video is freezing up. I have enough monitors up here. I don't see anything freezing up on the external YouTube viewer. But if you're experiencing a similar issue, you want to let me know in the chat, that'd be great. But to the best of my knowledge, there's nothing wrong at the moment. Max Ammerman is the batter. Nobody on base, 2 away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's a ground ball out towards second base. Medina will pick it up. He'll fire it over, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. A 6-3, a 6-3, and a 4-3 ground out to take care of the second inning of play. Still nothing across the plate. Will the third inning of play change that? We'll find out here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
No score going to the top of the third. Ryan Camarillo will lead it off here for West Fargo. Camarillo was batter 8, be 8-9-1 this inning. And Camarillo with a little hopper right back to the pitcher and a 1-3 ground out that nearly got away. Out 1 on 1 pitch. Not bad efficiency there.
Number 6, left fielder Brody Strom.
And now left fielder Brody Strom comes to the plate. Ball 1. One and one. One and two. Not a very lively chat today. Sure am missing Jim from Denver, North Carolina. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That's okay, though. 1 ball and 2 strikes as that one's fouled away, and we'll stay at 1 and 2. Two pitch, and that's going to be low for a full count. 3 and 2, the count now here to Brody Strom. Payoff pitch. Sahlberg will get it in there for a strikeout.
Third baseman number 2, Max Zinker.
Back to the top of the order now. Max Zinker for West Fargo is the batter. Once again, Sahlberg pitching. You got Blanchette catching. And that one's a bouncer to short. Picked up there by Ammerman and fired over to Wurmeyer for the out. And that will end the inning. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. And join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
All right, Jack Bjornsson will step up to the plate here. 8-9-1 the batters for the Stars here in the bottom of the third. Still scoreless, looking for somebody to score the first run. And the first pitch will result in a nice diving play at third. Max Zinker making a great catch for the first out. It was more of a running catch that turned into a dive after he caught it. But either way, he made a tumble, and it made it look spectacular. Ethan Dahl now the batter, and that's a strike. With the win in Game 1, the Patriots are now 2.5 games back of Fargo Post 2. If they can sweep tonight, they'd be a game and a half back with 4 conference games to play. I know Fargo Post 400 has Fargo Post 2. I'm not sure how many more conference matchups Fargo Post 2 has, but I know they have one against the Stars coming up later this week. And that'll be strike 3. And out number 2.
Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
One now here to Kane Mathiasen. And Mathiasen, high fly ball left field. And that is caught right at the foul line, and that'll put an end to the inning. 3 complete, no score here at Starion Bank Field. Patriots and Stars 0-0. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
It's time for an oil change.
You want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. First pitch was ball 1. And now ball 2. That's a high fly ball to center field. Mathiason's underneath it, and he's got it. Out number 1.
Shortstop number 14, Jack Collins.
And that one will sneak by Ammerman into left field. Base hit will put a runner on.
Second baseman number 1, Brody Medina.
So Brony Medina, the cleanup hitter, steps up to the box now. Cooper Fuchs moves into the on-deck circle. Runner on first is Jack Collins. Up to second, over to first. Safe at first. They get the lead runner for the second out. And Medina will reach on a fielder's choice. That'll bring up Cooper Fuchs now.
Number 11, Cooper Fuchs.
a strike called there. 0-1 the count now here to Fuchs. Another pickoff attempt, but he's back in time, no problem. Right now, the top 5 are Fargo Post 2, West Fargo, Mandan, Grand Forks, and Fargo Post 400. But if the Stars lose this game, Bismarck would take over that number 5 spot. So this is both games of this doubleheader were big games for both teams. But now that West Fargo's taken the first one, the second game becomes a little bit bigger for the Stars. Right now, no score through 3 2/3. And a bouncing ball to short, fires it over, got it there, and that's gonna strand one base, and we go now to the home half of the 4th. 3.5 complete. We're halfway through this game, and we still don't have a score. We'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Gus Wermeyer will lead it off here. Batters 2, 3, and 4. Wermeyer, Pankratz, and Egan for this inning here. Still no score. Looking for that first potential excitement here in this one. It's been pretty quick pace, and it's been a pretty good pitcher's duel up to this point. And there's nothing negative about a pitcher's duel. Those can be fun too. And we got another ground out. West Fargo, if it comes down to it, they might win by hits. They're up 2-1 in that category. Gus Pankratz the batter now. And a hard hit ball to the hot corner at third, and he will fire it across for another out. 2-0, or 2 out, I should say.
Fielder number 12, Steve Egan.
Seth Egan going to jog up with his bat to talk to Coach Bryant. And now he'll step into the batter's box. And that pitch is in for a ball, 1-0. One ball, no strike. 2 away, no runners on, and still no score. And a strike on the outside edge to even it up at a ball and a strike. 1-1 to Seth Egan now. Once again, Vic's in Moorhead. Sweet Shots, JD's Construction, and Frank's Lounge. Just a few of our many sponsors for Fargo Post 400 baseball here in 2026. 2 balls and a strike. West Fargo looking to sweep this doubleheader. Stars looking to split. Right now, nothing has been decided. High fly ball to left field. And that will be out number 3. Oh, wait, no, he got a hit. My apologies. He's on base. So used to calling outs, I just felt automatic.
Designated hitter number 18, Jacob Klinsky.
All right, Jacob Klinsky comes to the plate now. And that is a curving ball to the second baseman. He'll choose the 4-3, and that will be out number 3. They'll strand one on base. They get a hit, and now we're all tied up again. Stars lead 202 to 201. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
The North Dakota Railroad Museum in Mandan, North Dakota is a must-see for any and everyone who loves trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame building. The North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the big boy version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st, 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. daily, and limited access during other hours of the day. Bring a free-will donation for admission to 3102 37th Street Northwest in Mandan.
Top of the 5th, no score here in the game 2 of this doubleheader between the Stars and the Patriots. Both teams have a pair of hits. That's it. Ball 1 thrown here in this speedy pitchers duel so far. And that one will bounce away for ball 2. There's a strike. And he'll bunt that one foul for strike 2. Two-two pitch. Bouncing ball right to first. Wermeyer picks it up on 2 hops, races over to the bag, and beats the runner there for the first out.
Designated hitter number 23, Josh Gustafson.
And there's a strike, 0-1. So a strikeout for out number 2.
Catcher number 9, Ryan Camarillo.
That was Gustafson who struck out. Now Camarillo's the batter. Sahlberg pitching, Blanchette catching. Wermeyer first, Bjornsson second, Ammerman short, Dahl in third, Egan in left, Mathiasen center, and Pankratz right. I don't know what, if it's, maybe it's the smoke. I don't know. Like, my phone has not been working all day, and it took until the 5th inning to get Game Changer operating properly. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two and 2 now, the count. Stars have a 10 a.m. game tomorrow in Moorhead against the Blues. A single 9-inning game, as that one's rifled foul off the first base side. And then our next broadcast of the Stars after that will be on Tuesday, July 21st, when they come back to Starion Bank Field to take on the Dickinson Rough Riders in their, I believe that is their final conference doubleheader of the season before the state tournament starts, I believe on either the 23rd or the 24th. I can't quite recall the date on that. So runner on with the walk.
Number 6, Brody Straub. Courtesy runner at first base number 3, Landon Zink.
Landon Zink will come in and run for Camarillo at first. That pitch is going to miss for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Brody Straub. Time is called. And Coach Fichtner's coming to the mound. Sahlberg, I have him down for 70 pitches right now. See if they make a change or not. My guess is it's just going to be a chat. And that's exactly what it is a chat. Once again, Landon Zink on first base, and the pitch is high for a ball. 2-0. I have Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday off from broadcast. And then we'll see if the Comets have a play-in game for the East Region Tournament or not. That would be on the 23rd of July, which is Thursday, if that game were to be played. 2-1. The game would either be the Rockets in Minot or the Rockets in Castleton. The Comets will play and win that game, then we'd have coverage of the Comets into the East Region Tournament. 2-2. We'll also have coverage of Castleton in the East Region Tournament. And right now, that's the only two teams we'll cover, because that's the only two teams we have sponsors for at the moment. Hopefully that'll change. We can get the whole tournament on, but at the moment, it does not look like that's going to happen. That's a high fly ball to right field, but it's also going to drift foul. So we'll stay tight at a full count of 3 balls and 2 strikes. Two away and a full count here for Dylan Sahlberg. Can he finish it on pitch 76? No, he cannot. Maybe he can finish it on pitch 77. Two runners on now. I think this might be the first time in the game we've had 2 runners on base. I think.
Hey, trust your bat speed, buddy. Trust it. Come on, dudes.
So Zanker is the batter now. Two and one now here to Zanker. Sahlberg with pitch 80 right here. 2-1. 2-1, that's ripped to left field. It's going to be a line drive shot into the glove of Seethigan. That will strand 2 on base, and that will take care of out number 3. And we still have no score.
Still scoreless.
We'll take a break and be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The Stars catcher number 7, Caleb Blanchett.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 5th, Caleb Blanchett will lead it off here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. If the Stars can win this game, they'd pull back at 500 in conference play. At 7-7, they would stay a half game ahead of the Bismarck Governors. Actually, they would stay a full game ahead of the Bismarck Governors, if I did the mental math right there. 1 ball, no strike here to Blanchett. Clemenson is the pitcher for West Fargo, and that one's fouled away. We're even at a ball and a strike. Want to say hi to Bucky. Thanks for the text message. I appreciate it. And hopefully I don't get too boring here and have you change your opinion, but 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one's inside for 2 balls and a strike. Blanchette looking to heat up a cool streak from the batter's box, and for the last 4 or 5 at-bats, he hasn't been able to break that. I think his last big hit was that 3-run RBI triple back in the Bozeman, Montana invite. Once again, I say I think, because I could be wrong on that. But I've been here for almost all the games, so. Full count now here to Blanchette. Clemenson on pitch 44, and that will be a base hit. He finally gets a base hit after what feels like a long time, and he is on with a single. And we'll have a runner come in for him. It looks like it's going to be Tyler Frederick. So Tyler Frederick will run. Max Ammerman now will be the batter here for the Stars. So a no-out base runner. I don't know if I've been able to say that the entire game so far. Showing bunt. Pitch will come outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Jack Bjornsson will be on deck here for the Stars, depending on what happens with Ammerman. Nobody out, so we'll see Bjornsson for sure. Clemenson will get the bunt right back to him, and he'll toss it up to first for the out. That will move Frederick up to second base, put an out on the board.
Second baseman, number 1, Jack Bjornsson.
So Ammerman will lay down the sacrifice bunt for the first out of the inning. And now Jack Bjornsson to the plate here. That one's inside and came that close to hitting him. Ball 1. Frederick with a healthy lead on second, and that one will be a strike. So same pitch, same location, just missed and just clipped the edge. 1-1. And that one's in, and 3 pitches to the same spot. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, two, he'll foul it away. May have skipped off the shoulder pad of Camarillo there, and maybe even deflected off the umpire. That's the half-century mark for Clemenson on pitches now. Pitch 51 here. One-two delivery. Got it in there for strike 3. And out number 2.
Third baseman, number 9, Ethan Dahl.
All right, Ethan Dahl has an opportunity here to knock in Tyler Frederick, his teammate from second base. If he can find himself a pitch that he likes, and he's got some open space there in the 4-5 or the 3-4 gap between first and second at the moment. And a swing and a miss and a nice cut, but couldn't make contact. 0-1. Frederick will tag up there. And the 0-1, and that's fouled off the lower barrel of the bat, or the upper handle, however you want to look at it, right in that general area. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the go-ahead run in scoring position here in the bottom of the 5th. Do the Stars have a base hit in them? No, they do not. They'll strand the runner, and Clemenson will strike out Dahl, and that will put an end to the 5th. Still no score here at Starion Bank Field. When will that first run cross the plate? Will it be in the 6th inning? We'll find out. We'll take a break, come back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
If anyone knows who sings this song, put it in the chat. It just faded out. I know it features Post Malone. It's a country song, but I don't remember who sings it. And it's like, I like the song, but the first time I heard that song, it was tagged to a UND hockey goal clip. And I've enjoyed that song ever since. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Jake Dangerud, the batter for West Fargo. And that is a diving stop by Wurmeyer, and he cannot get it to the base in time. It was such a great stop by Wurmeyer, and Sahlberg did his best to get over there and cover, but Dangerud able to reach on an infield hit. Not much the Stars could do about that one. Just some nice hustle from Dangerud, and you know, it could have been worse. It could have been a double. It could have snuck by Wurmeyer, but Wurmeyer making the stop with his glove there. So base runner on, they'll look for the bunt, and they'll say no. And a few fans not in agreement with that no. It's ball 1. No runs for either team. 3 hits for both teams. No errors for both teams. Something sometime is going to break. I think they called that a strike. I thought for a moment there the home plate umpire appealed to the other umpire, but then the other umpire didn't give a signal. 1-1. And that one's high and out for ball 2. Jet Collins is the batter, by the way. I forgot to mention that a moment ago, like 3 pitches ago. That one's going to be fouled away, and now 4 pitches ago. We're at 2-2. Stars came into this doubleheader on a 2-game win streak. West Fargo came in on a 1-game losing streak, and now they have almost flip-flopped it. If West Fargo could win this game, they would flip-flop those win-loss streaks. But right now, I just don't know who's going to win this game at the moment. Here's the 2-2. Oh, and did that hit him? I think maybe. Throw up to second and safe. He was able to successfully hop over that bouncing wild pitch for ball 3 and a stolen base. And now West Fargo has a runner in scoring position with nobody out. The way this game is going, 1 run could win it. And a strikeout for out number 1. So Dangerud standing on second. That brings up Brody Medina now. The pitch. That one's fouled away. Strike 2. I'm going to try something here. There we go. That looks normal. Doesn't look like a raspberry. 1 and 2. I was wondering what was going on there. And that one's chipped away, fouled at the plate. We'll stay right where we're at 1 and 2. There is a way, like if I was on this camera angle here, I could make all the green disappear and all you'd see is the brown. There is a way to do that. I've done it before, messing around with settings and stuff when games were not being played. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Two, swung on, bouncing ball that will get into right field. Rounding third is Dangerud, and he scores, and West Fargo has a 1-0 lead.
Right fielder number 11, Cooper Fuchs.
What's up, Brody?
Brody Medina. One ball, no strike. And now he's in for a strike. 1-1. Check swing foul, third base side. 1-2. Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw to second, a little high into center field. He'll head over to third, and he will stop there.
Center fielder number 15.
So Medina at third base now. Second out recorded. This is McMenady. And that pitch is outside for ball one. Error charged on that last play there as Medina went from second to third on the error. Two and 0 to McMenamy. Now 3-0. Did they switch pitchers and I didn't see it? No, they didn't. No, Dylan Sahlberg's still on the mound. This will be his 105th pitch coming up here. Or no, that was his 105th pitch. This will be pitch 106 if my numbers are correct. And that'll walk him. And Coach Fickner just got up off his chair, and he is coming out to the mound. So that is going to be it for Dylan Sahlberg as he's reached the pitch limit. Went one over, but you're allowed to finish. Oh, now they're rescoring some, so he's down to 101 pitches now. But on that last play, I had him at 105. But they're apparently rescoring the error from second to third, and now they got to catch up again. But that looks like that's going to do it for Dylan Sahlberg. I'm pretty sure he finishes with 106. That's what I had him at. $105 is the limit, but you're allowed to finish the current batter if you exceed the limit. And yes, that is correct. 106 pitches will be his official pitch count here. So he'll be done for a few days. And we have a new pitcher now. Let me take a peek through the binoculars. It's going to be number 15. That is that Cozen? Yes, it is. Tucker Cozen. I did not expect to see him on the mound. A while back, he was recovering from something that would prevented him from pitching. So now he is pitching for the first time for probably a little over. We got to be close to a couple months. I mean, it's been almost the whole season. So it's good to see him on the mound because that means that he is either fully or pretty close to fully recovered from whatever was bothering his throwing arm, as he spent most of the season as a courtesy runner. As a result of that. So the pitching change. We'll take a quick break here, and we'll come back in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. Top of the sixth. Runner on first, and they almost got him. Runners on first and third. It is Brody Medina on third, and J.J. McMeany. I don't know why I can't say it. They'll try to pick at third, and that will allow McMenamy to take second. I had it down like after the second inning of playing game one, and now that we're in the last two innings of game two, or at least presumably, I can't say it anymore for some reason. McMenamy, there we go. Got it. I knew it'd come back to me. long story short, he's on second. So 2 runners in scoring position. And now Tucker Cozen, 1 ball, 1 strike to the batter, Gustafson, who's 0 for 2 in this game. And, oh, that'll be a strike. Okay, 1 and 2. 1 more from Cozen. He can strand those 2 runners and keep it a 1-run game. Can he get the strikeout here? Nope, going to be a little bit low. Ball 2. That's okay, though. He's got a pitch to work with. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Fouled away. We'll do the 2-2-2-2 again. 2s across the board. And that one is low, and it's a full count now at 3-2. So he's used up the pitch that he had to work with. He needs a strike here. Even if that strike results in, say, a ground ball to a positional player, a strike is a strike. And that will result in a base hit. And sometimes that happens too. 2 runs will score, Brody Medina and McMenemy. And over to second, it's going to be a 2-run RBI double. And the West Fargo Patriots, with the way that this game is open, you could safely say they've busted this one open. It's 3-0.
Catcher number 9, Ryan Camarillo.
Unless we're going to have a stellar 6th and 7th of scoring here between these 2 teams, but
The Patriots running at second for Gustafson, number 3, Landon Zink.
I've done too many games across 11 different sports to know that sometimes things can seem one way and then suddenly change and become mind-boggling late. We'll see if this is one of those moments or not. The first thing the Stars have to do is get that second out. Or that third out, excuse me. They already got the second out. And there's strike 1. 9:25 local time for anybody not living in this time zone. And there's a base hit in the center field. They'll bounce 1 hop. Rounding third is Gustafson, excuse me. And it's another RBI double. And now it is 4-0.
Courtesy runner at second, will be number 8, Austin O'Lean.
Austin O'Lean will come in, take over the running responsibilities on second base. West Fargo has opened up the scoreboard with a 4-run 6th inning. And they still could do more damage here. Ground ball towards third. It'll bounce on the wrong side of the bag, and it'll be strike 1. So Camarillo is the batter now. Gustafson the runner on second. After I got everything updated in my scorebook here. Well, Gustafson was, and then O'Lean came to courtesy run, so. And that'll be a strikeout. So they'll strand O'Lean on second base. And we go now to the bottom of the 6th, and the Stars find themselves down 4 runs. They have 6 outs to work with. We'll see if they have a response when we return. Stay tuned.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Welcome back. Kane Mathiasen will lead it off here for the Stars in the home half of 6. They give up 4. How many of those 4 can they get back after going scoreless through 5? We're about to find out if they can get any of those back or not. Clouds over center and right field kind of have a burgundy tint to them. And with the blue sky merging with it, I kind of like that combination. And I may have a biased reason for it. 2 balls and no strikes. And that one's fouled into the netting for the first strike. So my biased reason is my favorite hockey team's colors is burgundy and blue. If you know what team that is, put it in the chat and you'll win a little bit of respect. 2-1. It really shouldn't be too hard to figure out for anybody who knows me even somewhat. Three one. That's strike 2, yep. There was no doubt about that. I'm not sure what Mathiasen saw down there, but it was strike 2 from up in my vantage point. Full count now here, and a payoff pitch coming up for Clemenson, who just tossed pitch 60, and now pitch 61 is fouled away. And that one's rifled up and fouled. First base side out of play. Towards the wiffle ball field here at Starion Bank Field. Payoff pitch number 2. That one inside, and he will eventually find his footing to get himself up to first base on the walk.
First baseman number 19, Gus Wermeyer.
Gus Wermeyer coming to the plate now. Senior this year, his last year with the Stars. At least I think he's not eligible for super senior, but maybe he is. It all depends on when his birthday is. And the pitch. And that one, I actually have the birthdays for every single player on Fargo Post 400 for all 4 teams, but I don't have it in front of me right now. Two and 0.
Great pitch, Jordan.
Stars at Moorhead tomorrow, 10 a.m., and then they're back at Starion Bank Field on Tuesday the 21st to take on Dickinson in the final conference doubleheader of the season before that state tournament. That one's going to be popped up, and it looks like either the third baseman or the shortstop. It'll be the shortstop Jet Collins making that catch. And out number 1.
Right fielder number 11, Gus Pankratz.
Well, Gus Pankratz now with 1 away. We'll have a. Oh, that's cool. Like, I just walked by one of our monitors, and you can see what I was talking about with that burgundy cloud tint with the blue sky. If you look directly up at the top center of your screen to the right of the scoreboard graphic and to the left of the Magnitude logo in the opposite corner. There's a strike. That was a nice pitch, too. A little bit of heat on that one and right over the plate. That one had some heat, but it was not over the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. The West Fargo Patriots have a couple of non-conference matchups, 2 against Winnipeg, 2 against a team named after a business. Oh, that one finds its way into center field somehow, some way. Kane Mathiasen cruises into third. What I was going to say is after those 4 non-conference games, they come back on July 22nd and July 23rd with back-to-back home conference doubleheaders. The first one versus Dickinson, and then the last one against Mandan. Mandan and West Fargo, that should be a fun one. The 23rd, what am I doing on the 23rd? Possibly the East Region Tournament. Possibly. See if the Comets make it or not. That would be a game that I would like to just sit at and watch, like not broadcast. I mean, I wouldn't mind broadcasting it, but I would like to sit and watch it too. No balls and a strike now here. Seth Egan, the batter. Runners on the corners. Mathiasen on third. Pankratz on first. 1 away. And Egan will foul that one off for strike number 2. There's a huge gap in left center if Egan can find one over the shortstop. And he will bat this one away into, it's a base hit, into the deep corner of right. 1 run scores Mathiasen. They'll pump the brakes on Pankratz at third, and it's a RBI double for Seth Egan, and all of a sudden it's 4-1 with 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out.
Number 18, Jacob Klinsky.
So he found that hit. It wasn't to the part of the field that I predicted, but it was to a part of the field that works, the corner of right. Not quite down the line, but pretty much, and it stayed fair, and it rolled all the way into the corner. Jacob Klinsky, the batter now. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 4-1. Can the Stars get 2 more? They have 2 outs to work with. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Caleb Blanchette is on deck. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. Klinsky has a couple of home runs this season, and that one is not going to be a home run, but it is going to be out of here. Klinsky has a 2-run homer and a 3-run homer this season. Klinsky will foul it back. It'll skim off the top of the bat, down by the handle of the bat, and into the netting. We'll stay tight at 0-2. Seth Egan on second, Gus Pankratz on third. The runner's on for the Stars. A base hit could really close the gap. And he will foul it off again. And once again, we'll redo the 0-2. And that is going to be popped up. Zanker looks like he has it, and he does. That'll be out number 2. Caleb Blanchette got a hit last time he was up, and before Blanchette will get a chance to step in the box, he will run up and talk to Coach Schwabe, and Coach Roll will run out and talk to Clemenson, who I have him at 77 pitches currently here. Let's take a peek through the binoculars, get a closer look. Looks like it's just going to be a chat. A little closer look for you. My closer look through the binoculars is a little bit closer than the one you have on your screen right now, but doesn't seem like too much closer. And it's just going to be a chat. And that will take care of that visit to the mound here for West Fargo. 2 away, 2 runners in scoring position, and Caleb Blanchette is the batter. All right, what's Blanchette have in his arsenal for a swing here? It all depends on what kind of pitch he gets. Outside for a ball, good eye. Down and out, ball 1. The Stars have had a huge bad habit of stranding runners in scoring position this season. Tried to check his swing, but he went all the way through, even if he doesn't want to admit it, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Got his 1 hit on his last at bat. And it was a hit through the 3-4 gap into right field. Blanchette will swing and foul it away. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on, 2s across the board here in the bottom of the 6th. Stars could use a base hit to make things a little bit easier going into the 7th. It is a big opportunity. Once again, the Stars have to win this game if they want to stay ahead of Bismarck in the standings. And that one is fouled away. First base side, 2-2. We'll redo it. And Blanchette will have to step back a little bit. Full count, 3-2. Well, this is a huge pitch for Clemenson. If he walks him, I think Roll might come to the mound again. We'll see. And, ooh, he will do more than just walk him. And the run will score, so he'll reach via hit by a pitch, and then on the deflection back to the backstop, Pankratz comes in and scores. So, and then that also advances Egan to third. So now we have runners on the corners.
Number 4, Tyler Frederick will run at first, courtesy runner for Blanchette.
So Tyler Frederick in to run at first. So runners on the corners, first and third. It's Seth Egan at third. Pankratz scores. Tyler Frederick at first. Max Ammerman is the batter. Reaching a stretch of the batting order here for the Stars, where any one of these youngsters could get a hit. 2 away here. We see a potential steal here. Pickoff attempt instead. And that one's going to be popped up, and that could potentially put an end to this inning, and it does. Jet Collins will make the catch. They'll strand 2 on base. They get 1 across. They cut the lead in half, but they still have some work to do, and it starts with defense in the top of the 7th. We'll be back with more in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time.
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
Stars get 1, but they're still down 2 as we move to the top of the 7th, and Max Zanker stepping up to the plate here for the West Fargo Patriots. Can West Fargo get some insurance runs here in the top of the 7th? That one's going to skip away for ball 1. Lights are on here at Starion Bank Field as we close in on the 10 o'clock hour in the final quarter hour at 9:47. It's actually 9:46, but I said 9:47 because by the time you hear it on YouTube, it'll be 9:47. Proactive. 2 balls and no strikes. Make that 3 balls and no strikes. Three and 1. Strike 2. So after 3 pitches for balls, Kozin comes back with a pair of strikes on the outside edge. And he'll send this one right back to Kozin, and an underhand toss to Wurmeyer for the out. So 1 down here, and that will bring to the plate now. That was Zanker, so.
First baseman, number 12, Jake Dangerud.
Oh, okay, I didn't see the jersey number. It's Dangerud, Jake Dangerud. Any strike is called. 1 ball and 1 strike. 4-2 was the score in the start of the 7th inning last game. The only difference is those runs were scored a lot earlier in the game than they were this time around. Every run has been scored in the 6th inning. All 6 runs were scored in the 6th inning. Two and 2 now the count here to Dangerud. That one will go into the backstop and walk him. It may have hit him. So ignore the walk sign. I'm pretty sure it was hit by a pitch. Well, no, I got 2 sources that say walk now, so we'll go with the walk, I guess. That one's outside. Nice job by Blanchette to reach out and snag that one. Shortstop Jet Collins is the batter. Pickoff attempt. Safe at first. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 runner on. 1's across the board this time. High fly ball going into left center field. Looks like Mathiason's underneath it, and he has the catch. Out number 2. Dangerud will stay put at first. It's much easier to see that ball fly into the outfield when the lights are on at nighttime. 2 away, and Brody Medina is the batter. First pitch is a little bit low for a ball, 1-0. Strike. One's high and in for ball 3. So 3 balls and a strike now here to Brody Medina. Three one on the way. He will get strike 2 in there. At about knee level, or if we're being honest, maybe a little bit lower than knee level over the inside edge of the plate. Just maybe. Payoff pitch. Got him. That will strand one on base, and it remains 4-2 going to the bottom of the 7th. Will the Stars lose both games by the same score, or will they? That's not the final score. Or will they do something different this time around? We're going to find out shortly. Stay tuned.
Century Builders' integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Three outs, they need 2 runs or 3 to win. Michael Essex will come into the game for the first time and step up to the plate. See what other changes, if any, they make to the lineup here in the bottom of the 7th. Ooh, and Essex looking a little dizzy there on that one. 1 ball and no strikes. Glad he got out of the way. And there'll be a strike. Last time Michael Essex was up, he struck out and claimed he got hit on the hands. Umpire didn't buy it. And he'll rip this one foul, and showing a little bit more aggressiveness in his swing this time around. Maybe that's part of the reason why. Who knows? And Essex will fly it to right and out of play. Cooper Fuchs went full speed into that fence, thinking he might be able to make the catch. An A for effort, but it was out of play. Essex will foul it off. Essex seems to have that drive, that determination, and he wants a base hit. Swing and a miss. He's not going to get it this time around. We'll have to wait for his next opportunity at bat. All right, Ethan Dahl's turn to try and get something started here for the Stars. Well, the good news, the Twins beat the Cubs 5-2. That game just went final a moment ago, and this game's 4-2 in favor of West Fargo. And whether you're a Fargo fan or a West Fargo fan, I would presume not a whole lot of you are Chicago Cub fans, although I think we do have one senior on the Stars team who's a Cubs fan, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to look at the senior profiles to remember which one that is, but I'm pretty sure one of them is a Cubs fan, so they are not having a good night tonight. Swing and a miss, strike 2. I'm just glad that I don't have a last name that is so long that takes up both sides of my jersey and the top back where the name normally is at. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll be a strikeout for out number 2. And the Stars are down to their last opportunity here with Kane Mathiasen. And that one is fouled away. Pitch 99 is going to be low for a ball, and it's 1-2. Can Clemenson finish this game on 100 pitches? One, two. Right back up the middle, bouncing ball picked up by Medina and fired over, and that'll be your final score. The West Fargo Patriots sweep the Stars on their home field by the scores of 4-2 and 4-2, your final. Congratulations to the West Fargo Patriots. They pick up their 11th conference win. And the Stars will fall to 6-8 in conference play, and that should be enough to move Bismarck up a spot. We will see here. They have not finalized the games yet. So we'll take a commercial break, and we'll come back and take a look at those updated standings in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
The North Dakota Railroad Museum in Mandan, North Dakota is a must-see for any and everyone who loves trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame building, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the big boy version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st, 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. daily, and limited access during other hours of the day. Bring a free will donation for admission to 3102 37th Street Northwest in Mandan.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, your final score once again in Game 1, 4-2, and in Game 2, 4-2, your final score. Patriots pick up wins in both games of this doubleheader here. And let's go ahead and take a look at the updated standings, and there they are. So West Fargo improving to, oh, what happened here? Let's try going to the standings again here. Okay, let's try going to the standings again. West Fargo improving to 11-3, with the Mandan Chiefs right behind them at 10-5, and right behind Fargo Post 2 at 14-2. So the Patriots sandwiched in between a pair of good teams there. I think Mandan could be surprising this year, even though they're in third. I wouldn't count them out against any of those teams you see on your screen there. Grand Forks 9-7, and then the Governors, with the 2 losses from the Stars, bump up a spot from 6th to 5th with a 7-8 conference record, and then the Stars are 6-8 as the Stars and Governors flip-flop. Minot, Dickinson, Williston, and Jamestown round out 7, 8, 9, and 10 on your standings there. So that is a look at that. Tomorrow, the Stars have a game at 10 a.m. against the Moorhead Blues, and that'll be a game at Matson Field in Moorhead. The West Fargo Spikes travel to Starion Bank Field tomorrow to take on the Fargo Post 100 Astros. The Astros lost their first game to Bismarck tonight, and they were losing in the fourth inning at last time I checked. I'm not sure if that game's gone final yet or not. But so the Astros are 19-20, possibly 19-21, depending on the outcome of that game. And they'll take on the West Fargo Spikes in a doubleheader tomorrow, which will start at 12 noon. I don't know if we're going to have that game on Magnitude Sports or not, with the Moorhead game being bumped ahead to 10 a.m. But I'll see if I can figure something out. But we'll see. So if not, get Game Changer ready. I know West Fargo is on top of their Game Changer. We just need to match that being on top of Game Changer level. Once again, your final score as the dog joins the Stars running. That's Bucky, the black lab. Is he still out there, or did he get shooed off the field? He may have gotten shooed off the field. He was running with the Stars right as we came out of our schedule graphic there. But Bucky's awesome. If you haven't met Bucky yet, he's awesome. Matter of fact, go to the Fargo Post 400 Instagram, and there's an awesome shot of him in the press box doing like PA announcing. I'm not even kidding you, and it's not AI. It is a real photo. You have to go check it out. It is absolutely awesome. We love Bucky here at Fargo Post 400. All right, well, that's going to wrap up our broadcast today. We'll talk to you again bright and early tomorrow morning when the Stars go to Moorhead to take on the Blues in a single non-conference game. Just a little bit of practice before the state tournament for both of those teams on their respective sides of the state line. So, all right, I think that wraps it up. I have nothing more to say. Once again, your final scores, 4-2 and 4-2. West Fargo picks up a pair of wins here at Starion Bank Field over the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And thanks to everybody coming out for Back the Blue Night, getting your free hot dogs, making your free will donations. And if you missed the festivities, it's live. You just have to go all the way back to the beginning of our broadcast and watch it again. And big thanks to everybody who was involved with that and making it a success. And our third annual will hopefully turn into a fourth annual Back the Blue Night about this time next year. Have a great rest of your evening. We'll talk to you again tomorrow morning here on Magnitude Sports.
The preceding has been a presentation of Magnitude Sports. Follow Magnitude Sports online by searching Magnitude TV Plus on X, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube for broadcast updates, schedule changes, sports highlights, and much more. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports. To support this channel, simply like, comment, and subscribe. That's how you serve, stand, and score.